Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Lange lebe Franz der Kaiser, in des Glückes hellstem Glanz. Ihm erblühen Lohm erreise, wo geht zum Ehrenkranz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz. Gott erhalte Franz den Kaiser, unseren guten Kaiser Franz.
Greetings, everyone, and thank you so much for coming to join me today for a little bit more SMT3 Nocturne. Benji, the thing is, even I'm not into games on the level of weeb of some of the ones that Liam likes. I would like to do something with Liam at some point, but coordinating is really hard, and those guys all have their own schedules as well. I do not, Wabi. The next round of emotes that I commission, I'm going to try and get a couple of new sub badges as well for that. Right now, I only have the one. It's more time zones than ISPs, Jin. And also it's people's schedules. I wish Liam and I had had a little bit more time at PAX East last year to do some collaborative stuff, but we weren't really able to film anything, unfortunately. Oh, happy birthday, Torun! Have a good one. And try not to make yourself sick eating too much cake. Probably not long, Chibi-Kem. I am familiar with the Neptunia series, and it's a little bit too animu for me. Not that the gameplay seems bad, but too much animu. Oh no, Zeta Plus, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. JRPGs, Circular, is the obvious answer. And I did play all the way through Kingdom Hearts 1 years ago. I just didn't have enough interest to continue playing the Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah, Lakey, sometimes even fans have their limits, huh? Well, Sleeping Neko, or just eat a Magatama. Because apparently that's all you have to do, is just get your hands on a Magatama and cram it in your face. And oh look, hey, now I have crazy demon powers and a weird-looking horn on the back of my neck for some reason. Wabi, most of the time, I like to make simple things that don't take a lot of time or effort. Usually I'll only do complex stuff when I'm cooking for someone else, which is rare. because I very seldom have company these days, but I'm a fan of things like a hot bowl of soup and a few slices of fresh bread. I do like steak, and I love bacon. I like chicken as well. I'm a fan of things that are fairly easy, so, you know, I do a fair bit of stuff on the stove. I do a lot of sautéing, a lot of searing, some crock-pot meals as well when I have to go to work. And I want to just be able to leave something cooking for 10 or 12 hours and come back and it'll be nice and done. Hello, Hazard! Change what, Lakey? I do a fair bit of stir-fry as well, Wabi. I have a really nice cast iron wok, which works fantastically well for the crappy electric range tops that older apartments here in Germany have. And it conducts and retains heat well enough that I'm actually able to get it quite hot enough to make a decent stir-fry. And so I do a fair bit of stir-frying as well. I like Asian recipes too, as well as Western ones, and I'm actually about halfway through a bag of dried bird's eye chilies, and maybe a tenth of a way through a fairly small bag of Sichuan peppercorns. I use those very sparingly. Hello, Cuttlefish, welcome! Oh, really, Maudie? Good on you, Benji. Man, I've never had to go on any kind of crazy diet, but I've known people who did, and I can appreciate, at least from a peripheral point of view, how difficult it must be, so big ups, as all the cool kids these days say. Ah, nice, Maudie. How did they come out? Were they, properly edible? Well, still, Benji, you know, good on you. Hello, Low Kitty. Right, Circular, right. Sugar and all its forms. Red Bull, candy bars. No, Benji, bird's eye chilies aren't that bad. Shitting blood is like Carolina Reaper or Boot Jalokia level. Oh, Benji, gotcha. Alright, oh, I should bring everyone up to speed a little bit. Because I decided I was going to do some of the really boring stuff off camera. All the procedures for... Hey, Mel! All the procedures for fusing the fiends I've done already, and I did end up deciding to go with a mana battery build for Daisojo after all. I was originally leaning towards specializing him more for damage dealing, but his skill set is really better suited to general purpose, you know, to utility, than it is to dealing damage. So I set him up as a sort of a healer mana battery. I left Mahamaon and Mamudoon just so that I can exploit those weaknesses. Although I've got another demon in the making who is hopefully going to be able to take over as a main damage dealer and healer. Daisoja will be useful for quite a while, if for no other reason than his resistances. And the fact that he has meditation, which is a really, really good move. Meditation is basically a stronger version of life drain. And he's got Tetrakarn, which is going to be very silly against some of the bosses that are coming up, which use mainly physical attacks. Tetrakarn is going to be especially silly since Matador has Taunt. So I've gone ahead and fused Matador as well. I did go out of my way to specialize Matador for physical damage. I transferred him Guillotine from Valkyrie so that he's got a strong single target attack for use against individual bosses. He has both Might and Dark Might, so that, yeah, the agility is amazing, Waffles, because I fused a bunch of Mitamas onto him. I fused like 3 or 4 Mitamas onto him with some of the extra money we got from the guy at the bottom of the second Kalpa in the Labyrinth of Amala. And so now his agility is insane. Almost nothing can hit him. And when he uses Red Capote, he becomes basically unhittable. What else? He has Avenge, oddly enough, because Valkyrie decided that she was going to level up the counter ability she learned into the mid-tier counter ability. And then when I fused, it's called Retaliate. When I fused Retaliate onto Matador, the first thing he decided to do when he got his first level up was he decided to change Retaliate into its ultimate version, Revenge. Or Avenge. Avenge is the highest level of counter ability. It does probably double the damage of a physical attack every time he counterattacks. And with Focus, if he happens to get an Avenge counter when Focus is in effect, that's going to be some fun. So, like with Taunt in combination with Tetrakarn, raising the enemy's attack and lowering their defense, and then bouncing a physical attack back onto them is going to be really silly as well. Yeah, Chibi, I try and squeeze every last ounce of efficacy out of my demons as possible because, you know, what else am I going to do? Let them be inefficient? And then he's got Andalusia for dealing with groups, which it still does quite a bit of damage with Focus. And if it gets a crit, such as on a new moon or if Might kicks in, that's a lot of damage. What else? Valkyrie has learned everything. She still only has Retaliate rather than Avenge, but that could still potentially level up into Avenge. She's got Tetraja I left Tetraja on her just in case we need protection against instant death. Hello, Sleepy. Welcome. You can, Hearts of Silver, and I'm already well on my way. I plan to. I left Stone Gaze as well, which gives her a sort of utility attack that is, first of all, Death Elemental, and second of all, that can potentially, if it gets lucky and actually works, can shut down an extremely powerful enemy. Left her with Guillotine, left her with Soul Recruit. I could have kept Diorama rather than Soul Recruit, but Soul Recruit is a really useful way of guaranteeing that you'll be able to recruit some otherwise really annoying demon types, particularly some of the angels. So we left that, and she's learned Might, so now she also has the across-the-board crit boost. Well, excellent, Sleepy, then you'll probably enjoy hanging around here. So Valkyrie is done, actually. She has nothing left to learn. This is a finished build. And since she has no weaknesses, and since she's immune to 1/2 of the instant death attacks and drains an element, she will be very useful in some of the upcoming fights. What else? Horus. I'm not really done with him, and I'm probably not going to keep him around. I was originally thinking of trying to use him as the healer, but I have a much better demon lined up for that now, so I might just keep him around for utility. I would have liked to be able to cancel out his death weakness, but I wasn't able to fit that on this build, so I'll probably just end up fusing him. But for the time being, he's going to sit around, he's going to collect some experience, at least until he learns Mediorama. Because right now, I don't have a demon that's capable of casting healing spells outside of battle. I only have demons that can cast Prayer. And Prayer is great, but it can only be used in battle, so its utility is limited. As soon as Horus learns Mediorama rather, I'm probably just going to fuse him onto something else. Because he's not extremely useful to me in the meantime. He's got 1.5 more levels to go till Diorama, and yeah, after that we'll probably be done with him. He is useful because he repels Expel and is resistant to physical damage, so he might be a useful healer in some of the upcoming boss fights. Yeah, right, Jin? Ginger Tsunami, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Horus is the god of light in Egyptian mythology, so it makes a certain amount of sense anyway that he'd be that he would be emitting light. This is going to be Horus's replacement. This demon is one of the best and most powerful mid-game damage dealers, and he gets a completely unique attack eventually that only he can use. As soon as he learns all 4 of his current abilities, he's going to transform into an upgraded version. He's going to transform into Kurama Tengu, actually, and he is the mid-tier evolution of Kappa Tengu. Ooh, very nice, Devilish. Enjoy. So what's going to end up happening with this guy is he is going to learn Tornado, which is a heavy damage random enemy targeting wind attack. And he is going to learn... God, what's the name of the attack that he learns? It's the what the hell do you call it? Wind Cutter, I think, which is a single target severe damage wind attack. He also, as Kurama Tengu, he will learn Force Boost. So 50% more damage to Tornado and Wind Cutter is going to be freaking ridiculous. He will learn Fog Breath, but I'm not sure yet if I want to go damage dealer with him or pure healer, because as you can see, he's also got Dekunda, Dekaja, Samarikarum, and Prayer, which makes him an ideal healer, especially since he'll have no weaknesses as Kurama. He'll absorb wind, and he'll lose his curse weakness, and he'll become immune to Expel. So I'm torn. The thing is, he's the only demon in the game that learns a direct damage dealing, all targeting Expel attack. Tornado is going to replace Wing Buffet, Jin. Tornado is just a better damage of better version of Wing Buffet. Wing Buffet does light damage, Tornado does heavy damage. And he also has Life Drain, which I deliberately fused onto him so that he would be able to have an infinite amount of MP in battle. Life Drain drains both HP and MP, and it drains a significant amount of HP. I really want to level up his magic, though, so that it will drain more, and so that his wind attacks will deal more damage. But it may be that I just end up going full healer with him, because I think what I can do here, and what I'm going to do actually, is we're going to go to the compendium and we're going to register everybody. And then that way I can withdraw Karasu later on and just fuse him with something else to transfer over all of his healing abilities. Matter of fact, it might even be ideal that I use him because he is, I think, a... Let's see... Yes! Koppa and Karasu are both members of the same race. And so, what I could do is summon Koppa, fuse him with Kurama, and then that would get an element. Hello, Macho Man! Welcome! Thank you so much for stopping in. Really appreciate that. Yeah, Hearts of Silver. This just ends up being, when you get to the point in the game where you can fuse these guys, this just ends up being the best team. Because they have no weaknesses, you can teach them the best abilities. Hello, Macho Man! Welcome! So yeah, we might do that. For the time being, though, we need to head through Mantra HQ and go on over to the Kabukicho prison. Yes, Johan, you can think of this game basically as a precursor, like an ancestor of the Persona games. Many of the systems are identical to Persona, although some are different. This is an earlier version of the press turn system, but the combat is basically the same, other than that some moves work differently, and the elements are slightly different. And there are a lot of attacks in this game that were not brought back in the Persona series, unfortunately. And I really wish that they had been. I wish, like, for the Fiends, for stuff like Matador, Andalusia and Red Capote are completely unique attacks that only Matador can use. And they were not brought back in the Persona games in which Matador appears as a persona. Unfortunately, I really wish they had been, because they would have made the Personas a lot more unique and given people a reason to keep using some of the earlier game Personas. But stuff like that didn't come back. Matador is just a cookie-cutter Persona like any other in the Persona games. And the same deal with Daisojo. Preach and Meditation are unique moves that only he can use. He doesn't have them in any of the Persona games. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, and pathetically underpowered with nothing to distinguish them in the Persona games, right? Huh. Yeah, Ovan, that's true. Alright, sorry about the delay there. Strav, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. No, Hearts of Silver. Digital Devil Saga came after this. This was 2003 in Japan, 2004 in the West. Digital Devil Saga was 2004 in Japan, 2005 in the West. This game, Hearts of Silver, even has a preview of Digital Devil Saga. That's what the special video at the beginning is. It's a little teaser trailer for Digital Devil Saga, which came out a year later. Oh, no problem, Strav. I'm glad to be able to help. Alright, well, anyway. Let's go to prison. Oh yeah, a stoma. Okay, we've talked to this guy already. I think the prison is over this way. Oh, right. Now we can walk over this crap. Right, okay. Let's go grab that item over there, then. Yoink. A Soma droplet, okay. Shoot, I shouldn't have been so greedy. I should have brought a couple of float balls. Okay, that I think is Kabukicho Prison, but we have to get through here first. Honestly, Sleepy, I'm more worried about Nintendo with SMT5 than Atlas. There we go. Nope, that's the prison. Okay. Now that Gozu Tenno is gone, the prison is just a slum for the ex-members of the Mantra. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, right. Man, I'm just messing everything up today. I know, Ovan, but that doesn't mean everything is fine and peachy. This is Kabukicho Prison. Huh? This is just a rundown building? You got that wrong. This is a prison. Even though the Mantra fell, there's still loads of mannequins being held here. Here's our save terminal. And we'd probably better save. Yeah, Devilish, SMT5 is going to be a Switch exclusive, from what I understand. Fingers crossed, Sleepy. Fingers crossed. Alright, so we need to... We need to check some of these rooms, I think, because there are some, No one is here. No one is here. You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. Mizuchi is holding us captive in his mirage. Someone save us! You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. Save us! We're trapped in the mirage! Oh, you did, Zeta? Oh, alright. I guess we're not getting through here. Oh, you're talking about Persona Q, Benji. And I think Persona Q2 is a thing now as well. Heh 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 heh. Gozu Tenno is gone. This prison now belongs to Mizuchi. I feel like torturing those mannequins in the mirage. I think I'll go do that right now. Also, why am I talking about this out loud? Wah, 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 wah. The demon disappeared. There is no response. You need something to activate it. You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. Come on, come on, come on! You better keep it up or you'll be dead! You want me to stop? You really want me to stop? Well, too bad! Wah, 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 wah. Ah! Ow, 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 ow! Phew, I think I'll let you off with that for today. I have this so I can come and go into the Mirage as I please. I'll be back. Well, so will I. Peekaboo! Who the hell are you? Wait, you couldn't be... You better believe it, idiot! I don't care! This is paradise for us, Ex-Mantra. Whatever you did during that attack on Nihilo doesn't mean shit here. Good job, loser. Oh, I forgot to mention... well, it'll be easier to explain after the battle, but I was able to learn Void Elec from the Narukami Magatama. And so I replaced Heatwave with Void Elec because I never use Heatwave. Heatwave just wasn't doing that much for me. And then I switched over to the Waratsumi Magatama. So our main character is now immune to ice and electricity, and he has no weaknesses. And I'm about to get a Magatama from the boss of this area that gives me Void Ice. And once I do that, I'll be able to replace Void Elec with Void Ice. And then I'll be able to switch over to the Narukami Magatama, which has better stats. Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to use Dekunda. Ha ha! I figured that might happen. You obtained the Umugi Stone. The Umugi Stone is a clam-shaped ball used to operate a contraption. Well, that's a specific description. Well, circular, except that physical attacks end up being the be-all and end-all meta for this game due to Pierce. Eventually, it stops mattering quite as much, circular. You can eventually cover up your weaknesses to instant death. And it helps that I've been leveling Vitality. So we've got plenty of HP. But yeah, we've got Null Ice from the Magatama, and our Elec weakness is covered by Void Elec. So, we are good to go. It is sleepy. I only wish that something like it existed from Magic. Were there... Well, Sleepy, but Pierce is also necessary for stuff like the True Demon ending boss. The building has been shrouded in a mirage. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, I've heard of it, Hearts of Silver. Alright. I can't take it anymore. Are we mannequins made just to feel pain? Look at this poor guy. Having his Magatsuhi drained. Save me! Free me! I don't want to be sucked dry of Magatsuhi. I don't want to die. Ah, I'm being sucked dry. Most people would be happy for that. Hey, Felly, welcome! Save me! Free me! I don't want... Oh, this is just the same... This is Kabukicho Prison. The ex-mantra demons have now turned this... Huh? I thought someone was talking to me. Doing alright, thanks, Felly. How about yourself? Now I believe we need to go... Wait, what? A Dark Souls enemy, Devilish? Oh, ouch, Felly. I'm sorry to hear that. Get plenty to eat, Felly. You got to... You'll feel better once you get some food. Believe me, Felly, I feel your pain. I hate needles as well. Oh, yeah, Devilish, but it's a very different kind of Pisaka. Much, much more humanoid. Ah, good, Felly. In the meantime, yeah, just rest and relax. As best you can. Alright, actually, I think there is a path somewhere over here. There we go. Because, see, the Mirage turns everything upside down, which is why the guy we talked to at the entrance is upside down. Now we have to... We have to go down here, or I guess up here. Leave me alone. Look at this poor guy. Save me. Oh, these are just copy-pasted NPCs. Oh, right. No, we need to go the other way. That, I believe, is where we need to go. And then there's a... This will flip the place right side up again. But we don't want to do that yet. Yes, Sleepy. Although I did end up fusing Pixie into Daisojo. So, this is that bloodline. It's going to be essentially Daisojo that we use for that. Felly, we are maybe 3 dungeons into the game. Oof, yeah, Felly, good call waiting for the vaccines till next month. My God. Pretty sure we want to go one more floor. Ah, look at that! The Mantra's headquarters was empty, so I came here, hee-ho. But, hee-hee-ho-ho, this place is scary. Yeah, it is. I love how it shows him upside down because we're on the ceiling. And up we go. Let's see. A mannequin is doing something. Will you talk to him? Yes. Shit, a mantra demon? Huh? No, my spoon broke. Ha! Look what you did. I was almost done digging, too. It's your fault. I needed that spoon. Take responsibility. I know. How about you getting me another spoon? The collector mannequin should be around here somewhere. He has just about anything. Find him and grab a spoon. You got that? You're responsible. That Japanese dialogue with the emphasis on responsibility. Ah, very nice, Kimono. Good luck. That is going to be a tough fight, Matador. Unless you prepared the way I did. Alright, we can't go that way. Collector mannequin? I saw him as I was being dragged here. He must be below. Okay, we're gonna need to go back down. We'll have to flip this. No one is here. Oh, those are just going to be cells again. I don't think he's in here. Nope. I think... Yeah, we need to go here. This I do remember. And I'm pretty sure there are some panels here that we need. Yeah, we need to open these so that they are then open in the Mirage. Sleepy, it's really difficult to say which demon is my favorite, because I like so many of them. Oh, whoops, I need to... Makatora, my poor Pisaka over there, he's running out of MP. And I'm just standing here like an idiot doing nothing about it. But Sleepy, I'd have to say Lucifer is probably one of my favorites. He's always the one I try to go for when I can, anyway. Kimono, all you really need is Dekaja to nullify Matador's red capote. Sukunda is helpful, but... Have tea with Mimir? Oh, Fallen Lucifer, Sleepy. The pre-fallen one is Hillel. Which tarot is my favorite? Wade the Wilson, I'd have to really sit down and think about that. I've never really given the matter much thought. Probably the Hanged Man or Death. Possibly the Moon. Well, Low-Kitty, mostly because his design in this game is really pretty cool. You'll be seeing it later. And also because he has the best moveset. Or one of the best movesets. And he tends to be huge. Like, he fills the whole screen. So you feel like you're using something really powerful when you use him. He, unfortunately, I don't believe he's an obtainable ally in this game. He's just a boss. But he is a persona in all 3 of the Persona games. Although they really severely nerfed him in Persona 5, unfortunately. And he's just not worth using in that game at all. Hey, Lugal! Mimir, probably Nyx in this game. Because Nyx in this game is just a very stylish-looking woman. So yeah, I'd have tea with her, I guess. Alright, we need to... What do we need to do? We've got 2 ladders both leading up. We've opened the gates. You can hear someone muttering, Bill 1000, you couldn't hear the rest. So this is the room that the collector mannequin is in. But I'm trying to figure out... Well, she runs the club in Ginza, Lugal, but she's also a demon that you can get on your side.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Upset Coffee, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, Upset Coffee. Good to see ya. Yeah, she is, Mimir, but we're gonna be there in not all that long if I end up having to keep leveling up the way I have been to fuse the demons I want. I'm kinda lost, honestly. Actually, maybe we didn't need to do this. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. This is ridiculous. We could walk around this. We could easily walk around this, in fact, but no. Maybe we need to go this way. I think I might have gone the wrong way before. Okay, yeah, here we go. Let me just make sure I open those gates first. Yes, okay. Alright, I got my bearings now. Now I know where we are. We needed to go... to this stairway. Pretty much, Waltz Queen. Waist-high fence or just some other random stupid obstacle. Shrine of Winter. You know, that kind of... Okay. The Mantra's headquarters was... Oh, he doesn't have anything. Okay. Definitely want to save. Save. And now we need to go find Mr. Collector Pants. So back in we go. Yeah, Jack Frostfelly, that's correct. He's Atlas's mascot and one of the demons/personas. Also, we get a nice little trail of blood on the ceiling. Collector mannequin. Oh, the one who talks to himself. What about him? Yeah, Cuttlefish, it really pisses me off when it's something that there's no excuse for you not to be able to just jump over. Alright, well, the trail of blood is leading us this way. I do like that they use this fairly subtle breadcrumbing with trails of blood on the ceiling, where the palette of the area for the most part is gray, but the trails of blood are quite noticeable. Okay, note we want... Right, okay. We have to go around here. To get to that ladder. And this is where there would have been a gate. So we have to... There we go. Here he is. I know you. You're the demon I met in the Great Underpass. Huh, spoon? I see. All right, then. You did help me with the bill. I'll give you my spoon. You obtained the spoon. While you're at it, could you rescue me? I got this, bro. Don't worry. Whee! And now I think... Yeah, now we can just use this as a shortcut. And the spoon guy should be around here somewhere. Did you bring me the spoon? Will you hand him the spoon? Yes. Because he's digging his way out of prison, Devilish. It's a reference to dumb prison jokes. Whoa, this is one powerful spoon. The mannequin began digging. The hole was dug instantly. This is incredible. I dug the hole in a flash. Alright, I'm out of here. See ya. The mannequin jumped into the hole. The mannequin is gone. Well, what about this other guy? And that guy over there? Yeah, the prison spoon, Devilish. Apparently, Benji, he's using a Devil Trigger Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan spoon or something like that. I don't even know anymore. This game plays some of its writing very straight, and other writing very comically. Alright, well... Now we need to go back and jump through the hole that guy dug. If I can find it. Oh. Oh, it's Yakshini. Not for long, it ain't. Wah, 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 wah. Get blasted, Yakshini. Yeah, the spoon of digging plus 10, Monty Rob. Fully upgraded. I'm pretty sure it was... This is the hole that the mannequin jumped into. Will you jump into it? Yes. Huh. Yeah, Jin, I guess for demonic ice cream, no regular spoon will do. You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. Damn it! I was able to escape from my cell, but I need to defeat Mizuchi to escape from the mirage. Well, good luck with that, pal. You just leave the Mizuchi-ing to me. He has a Magatama I want. Mizuchi is on the floor above, but in the mirage. Okay, and we have to open this. And pretty soon we're going to be home free. Ah! Stop it! Ah! Maybe we'd better save. Okay, and now that we've opened this gate, I believe we can now go back down and re-enter the mirage. Ah! It's quiet now. You sense strong power from beyond this door. Will you enter? But I'm pretty sure he's not in here. Mwahahaha! You cannot see me, nor can you lay a finger on me from there. Fool, take this! You were knocked out of the room. So, we need to... Also, this used to be a shopping mall. And it even says on the sign, Tonkatsu, in hiragana. So that was a ramen shop that sign was for. And this, I guess, was a food court. Some hell of a food court with all the security, though. That one just says, Oi! Which is kind of a Japanese way of saying, hey! Hello, Harry! Welcome! Well, Harry, you have to remember, I'm stomping everything because I am an obsessive min-maxer, and so... We've got ourselves just about min-maxed up the wazoo here, so... I guess so, Devilish. Mostly German, Johann? Well, at the offices it's mostly German. But agents who are on foreign assignments, obviously, will use whatever language is spoken in the countries where they're assigned. Right, I think we actually need to go back down that ladder. Cuttlefish, I would have had to invest so many points in agility to make agility useful that it's just a wasted stat right now. And even if I did put the minimum amount of points into agility for it to actually have an effect for the main character, its effect is so... it's so, minimal. Okay, we need to go through this gate. And we need to flip the... Oh, whoops. There we go. We need to use the Umugi stone. And now we need to go back up. Yeah, Cuttlefish, as do I. Preparation is one of the many keys to victory, but boy, is it one of the biggest keys. So, no save room for us. You there, listen to what I have to say. You see those doors over there? Mizuchi, the boss of the prison, is in there. Defeat him and save Futomimi, please. I got this, bro. The mannequin is unconscious. Mannequin is unconscious. The mannequin is unconscious. Mizuchi, the boss of this prison, is in the room over there. Okay. Alright, let's see. Mizuchi, unfortunately, is weak against fire, and I don't have anybody that knows any fire skills. We're going to summon Matador. Going to summon Valkyrie. Because I'll tell you what he's not strong against. He's not strong against physical attacks. So now we just wait. We wait until the new moon. Yeah, Cuttlefish, and Wolnir is one of those bosses where you need a blunt weapon. Because he's a big, dumb skeleton. And then you just smash those bracelets of his. He goes, oh no, my bracelets. That's how it's gonna be, is it? Yeah, you can't do anything, idiot. Life drain. Get back that MP I just spent. Thanks! Now that I'm done with you, away you go! Hello, Scrounger DM, welcome! Don't worry about it, Scrounger. Welcome back. Benji, War of the Lions is arguably a better experience than the original Tactics. The only thing that I don't like about War of the Lions is that it has had some of the slightly more overpowered stuff nerfed. But for the most part, it's been improved. I say overpowered stuff. Basically, they just fixed the glitch that let you max out your job points on a bunch of jobs, which is an inconvenience and a time waster, unfortunately, but they added some extra stuff to War of the Lions as well, so I think you'll appreciate it, Benji. There we go. There he is! Damn you pests! You think you can beat me? Not a chance! I'll tear you apart! You think I'm an ordinary Mizuchi? You're wrong! I'm gonna torture you! Wah, 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 wah. Way to waste your turn, idiot! Focus. Focus. Oh, god damn it, Karasu. You get back in here this instant. Okay, well... Alright, if we're just gonna spam Mabufudine... Samarikarm, Karasu... This is why we keep backups. Fog Breath. And fog breath again. Dodge that crap. Gonna pass. Let's see. What do I want to do here? Chakra pot, and Horus can have that. Samarikarm, Matador. I guess we'll just doink him. And he's gonna waste his turn now. And we're gonna debuff him again. God, that is irritating. And we're going to Samarikarm Valkyrie. And we're going to use a bead on Horus. And of Horus, we're going to dismiss. Honestly, it might just be better to wait for him to waste all his MP. He did Waltz Queen, but I've revived all of them, and now... Now I think maybe we just deal some damage. Maybe we Fog Breath him again. Dude, give it up! You can't hurt me with that trash! No, he won't, Devilish, and he'll keep wasting his turns as well. Oh, now he's starting to figure it out. Alright, well, you know what? Huh? Are you getting bigger? No, it must be my imagination. Oh, nice! Alright, I didn't want to have to do that, but... Oh, come the hell on! Okay, Alright. Alright, well, we have ways of dealing with that. I forgot what he did during Phase 2, but... we have ways of dealing with that sort of thing. We have that. Hello, Ranarith! Yeah, I forgot that Mizuchi had some tech. But that's fine. That's fine, we can... and actually, this should put us right about where we want to be. We should have just enough time to get to the new moon. Yeah, there we go. So, we're gonna bring... Matador. And we are going to bring... I think we're going to bring Daisojo for this. Well... Daisojo only has Tetrakarn. We do need another damage dealer. Yeah, we'll bring Valkyrie. Alright. The Lost Cash was a significant amount of money, Cuttlefish, that I would rather not lose, especially on hard mode. Alright. Rare. And what we're going to do this time is use a magic mirror. Oh, it's already in effect, okay. Red Capote. Oh, and of course he uses an attack. Yeah, 607. And we're gonna fog breath him. And Matador will focus again. Boy, he really hates Karasu. Yeah, that crit. Going so much better this time. And let's use another magic mirror. Just to guarantee he doesn't try Mabufudine again. Well, Devilish, I think he's only going for the weakest member first. Regardless of the fact that that member is the healer. Yeah, there we go. That just saved our party. Actually, if we get taunt on him... and then guillotine... yeah, 922 damage, idiot. Then we Dekaja him. And then we guillotine him. Now, I was hoping we'd get the kill shot there, but I swear you're getting bigger. Huh? You mean I'm shrinking? Ha! Pass. Pass. Damn it, Valkyrie. All right. Damn it all, this crap. All right, you know what? Fine. Matador will finish it. And he's going to waste his turn on Dekunda. I really, really hate this status. We are just going to have to pass. Lest we waste any more money. Screw you, Mizuchi. You obtain the Magatama Miasma. The mirage is disappearing. Well, Samarakarm. And the experience we got from that was garbage anyway. Summon... who did we have? We had Sarasvati, Karasu, and Horus. It was a significant amount of wasted money, Devilish. I really don't like that the panic status in this game just 100% guarantees that you'll throw money away. Or else just that the demons will withdraw. I don't believe you can ever get in a turn until panic wears off. And I don't even remember if it wears off until after the battle. Like, if your entire team gets panicked, you're just screwed. You can resist the ailment type that Panic is a part of. Ehego, yes. But, unfortunately, it ended up being more important for me to, ooh, and there are the chests. it ended up being more important for me to resist ice, because Glacial Blast could have killed the protagonist in one shot. Hey, Soul Pice! Aha! Nice, Soul Pice. He's really been going all in on those emotes, hasn't he? Oh, right, sorry, I keep forgetting not to run around in circles to pass time. It's just the easiest. Yeah, you know what I mean, Scrounger. Kaiser is the protagonist's nickname. Pearl. A Jade, nice. That gives me a free Mitama. Sapphire. And Vitality Incense. I'll take it. That's a free level up right there, that incense. Oh, okay, Soul Pice. And I believe we're done here now. Ah, you're a human? No, a demon? I see. You are the demi-fiend I prophesized about. Very interesting. Thank you for defeating Mizuchi. Now we can finally escape from this prison. My name is Futomimi. You may know it already, but I can see into the near future. I've been waiting for you to come and save us, you who are both human and demon. You may be interested to know that there is a young man trapped in the other room. It seems he came to see me, but he was also caught. That would be our buddy Isamu. Hmm? I see, he is your friend. You should see him then. I sense a strange energy in him. I'm worried about the other mannequins, so I must be going. Thank you again for saving us. Now, if you'll excuse me... Yeah, Soul Pice, the main character of this game is known as the Demi-Fiend. Futomimi, rather, pieced on out. There's Isamu! Well, look who we have here, Franz! Don't tell me you came to save me, you're way too late! I'm sorry. I don't want your apology, it won't change anything. It's obvious I can't count on you or Miss Taco anymore. No one's gonna help me in this world. I'll have to survive on my own. When this world was created, I heard a voice that told me to search for the truth. At the time, I didn't know what that meant. But while I was locked up in this room, I came to realize. Truth isn't something other people can give you. You have to find it within yourself. And I opened the way without anyone's help. The Amala Network, what I'm looking for is in there. The great power that'll lead me to the truth. It's calling me. Well, bye, I guess. That's one less person I have to babysit. Good riddance. Well, Scrounger, you choose that nickname at the beginning. It's not automatically Kaiser. Hey, Haretsu, welcome! No, actually, to his credit, he decided to get good by himself. No one is here. Let's check. I don't think there's anything in the room where Futomimi was. Nope. And now it's time for us to leave. I've come again to thank you once more. We mannequins plan to leave the area. Together we will find a way to live without suffering. Interesting that Futomimi is the only mannequin who's not twerking around all over the place. Let me prophesy your future as a token of my gratitude. A man at Ginza. It seems there is a man waiting for you at Ginza. Go and see him. We must get going now. Again, thank you so much. Now, if you'll excuse us, we're going to peace out. Again. Futomimi led the other mannequins out. And it's time for us to get out now, too. Scrounger, if you scream it all the time, it loses its potency. You have to save screaming it for the times when you really mean it. Because I don't want to end up with Pokemon syndrome where all I say is my own name. Alright, and now back to Ginza. Well, I've studied the art of public speaking, Scrounger. There we are. Yes, that's correct, Scrounger, I have. Hey, Franz, looks like you're doing alright. How did you know I was here? I heard what Hikawa did. I didn't think he would wipe out the mantra completely. Man, that nightmare system, it's even more powerful than I imagined. But I haven't given up just yet. If he makes a move, it may give us some clues. Maybe we can figure out where the nightmare system is located, or even more about the maiden. It's too bad this terminal is under Nihilo's control. I can't do much digging without raising a red flag. We need to find a terminal that Nihilo doesn't know about. Remember those mannequins that were enslaved by the mantra? I heard they're rebuilding the town of Asakusa. Maybe there's a terminal over there that Nihilo's unaware of. Didn't Nihilo build literally all of these things? How could there be one they're not aware of? Okay, Lokitty, have a good day! With the mantra out of the way, you should be able to get to Asakusa. It's way too dangerous for me to come along, though. I'll see what I can do with this terminal. Wait a minute, I completely forgot about you. Hey, do you feel like going to Asakusa? If you can get there and contact me through the Amala network, it'll make my job much easier. I'm sure you're strong enough to make it to Asakusa, so will you do it for me? Okay. Yeah, sure. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll tell you everything I find out there, so let's stay in touch, alright? I'll be waiting then. You should check out the tunnel in East Ikebukuro. If the rumor is true, it'll take you to Asakusa. I'll be working on this terminal, but you'll probably have more luck than me. I'm counting on you. Oh, alright, Renareth. I'll bear that in mind. Huh. I don't know that they were my friends, Haretsu. They were perfectly happy to try to attack me anyway. Right, well, let's go to Ikebukuro then. Also, it's a bit of a plot hole that if Nihilo can really track the usage of all of the terminals that are under their control, they've left the Demi-Fiend alone for as long as they have. You'd think they'd recognize the Demi-Fiend as a threat. And that they would be very interested in his movements and possibly in ambushing him, but nope. I hear Kabukicho's done for. That's what the mannequins told me before leaving. Well, I'll do what I want. You do that, buddy. Follow your dreams. Scrounger, the best thing I can do is to refer you to the Wikipedia article for this game to give you an idea of the game's plot summary. Because I'm not sure I can summarize it in a brief, reasonable amount of time, other than it's a post-apocalyptic journey to try to determine how the world is recreated. And the main character is transformed into a demon by someone who makes him eat a parasite that transforms him into a demon. That happens at the very beginning of the game so that you have the power to, you know, fight all the other demons and stuff. But for more information, I would definitely refer you to Wikipedia. And I'm going to refer some tea to my cup. Bear with me for just a moment. Alright, let's get moving. Ikebukuro. Okay, we need to go... We need to go through Mantra HQ again. It wasn't the being of higher power who decided that, Jin. It was Hikawa. Hikawa is the one who set the wheels in motion. I mean, they were already in motion from the start, but he decided he was going to drastically accelerate them. Krusty, we're going to have to anyway. Because of the ending that we're going for. Dante is just going to happen. So I believe where we need to go is here, Ikebukuro Station. There it is. Ikebukuro Tunnel. We might be able to encounter some Kelpies here. I can't remember if it's this place or the Asakusa Tunnel. But if we can encounter Kelpies here, it would be extremely helpful because they drop jade, which you have to trade at the jewelry store for Mitamas. And Mitamas are going to be crucial to powering up our demons, so we definitely need to make sure that we get as much jade as we can. Well, Vigil, it depends on the game. Some of them it's worth it, some of them it's not. It's worth it when the plot is written fairly coherently, when there's some actual effort being put into it, or when the plot isn't so lore-heavy that it would be exhaustive and inefficient to delve into everything. I tend to find, Vigil, that the value of delving into the story is inversely proportional to how much story there is. So the more story there is, the more is just handed to you, and you don't need to delve into it. The less there is, the more you have to search for those bits and pieces, if you care about them in the first place. And that's one of the reasons that the Souls series was so... Well, not the whole Souls series, but Demon Souls especially, and to some extent Dark Souls 1, why they were so good with their plot delivery, because they didn't force anything down your throat. If you didn't care about the plot, if you weren't interested in it, there were really no obligatory cutscenes that you had to watch. You could just play through the game and enjoy the gameplay. Whereas if you were interested in the plot, they gave you everything you needed in order to get some idea of what was going on. And the minutiae were there, but you had to work a little bit harder to dig them up. Hello, Empress Moth. We just finished Kabukicho Prison. And what I'm actually going to do here is we're going to cast Riberama, just in case this is one of the areas where we can encounter some Kelpies. Hey, it's the station dude! The passage at the end of this station goes all the way to Asakusa. It's called the Ikebukuro Tunnel. Thanks, station dude. And look at this, waist-high barrier. Can't hop it, we have to go around. What? I'm sleeping, don't bother me. Okay, if you say so. Hazard, he was actually the hero of times long past. Station Dude, I'm pretty sure, is just a recycled NPC from Devil Summoner and Devil Summoner 2. Because the station attendant uniform he wears has not been used in Japan for about 70 years. A big group of mannequins went downstairs. My guess is they're going to try and revive the city of Asakusa. And the funny thing is now, after playing Persona 5, I almost expect... Oh no, you know what, actually... Hang on. There we go. Now it's a little better. God, I hate this theme so much. Yeah, you did know it. Indeed you did. Get out of here, slime. Jin, I can't stand this theme anymore because it's the only theme that plays through all, like, 150 floors of Mementos. It's the one thing that Persona 5 did poorly is they didn't have different variations of it, like they did in Tartarus in Persona 3, or like every individual dungeon did in Persona 4. So, as much as I wanted to make that joke, the joke ends now because I can't stand listening to that anymore. Ah, nice, Felly. Alright. So, I believe... there are other tunnels like this all over. They're all important as they connect different areas together. But actually, no one really uses them. Yeah, because the trains aren't running. Now that everybody's dead. Is there anything good on the floor? There they are! That's what I'm looking for. Doink. This is one of the best spots for farming jade. There's our Atlas vending machines. Look at this, Jack Frost coffee. These vending machines have a little bit more detail on them than the ones up above. Yeah, Zeta Plus, this is, I think, a riff on the coffee vending machines that are prevalent. No, Malzeal. Vending machines in Japan usually dispense hot coffee. You can get iced coffee, but it's very common in Japan for vending machines to actually heat up your coffee for you when you order it. Vending machines in Japan are incredible, man. They, well, let me just... Not only do they have heaters in the machines, Klaus, but the machines are very cleverly designed so that they blow the smell of hot coffee into the air around the vending machine so that people walk by and smell it and they go, oh, I want coffee now, and then they buy some. Malzeal, let me, here we go. Check that out. That is the episode of Begin Japanology on vending machines. Pretty much, Jin. Pretty much. You've been playing Fire Emblem, I see. Or, what do you call it? The Fire Emblem crossover game. Yeah, Jin, that's the one. Yeah, Malzeal, we really need stuff like this in other parts of the world. The only problem is, in other parts of the world, people would just smash these vending machines and write graffiti all over them and pee on them and vandalize the hell out of them. Japan is a fairly unique country in that that sort of thing just doesn't happen there because of the way their society works. There are other compensations, you know, other issues, but there's no need for us to get into that here. The point is, their vending machines are damned awesome. Waltz Queen, you might be interested to know, and I recommend you do this as soon as you get to Japan. I imagine you'll be flying into Narita, Waltz Queen, into Narita Airport. When you get to Narita, buy yourself a Suica card. And I'll show you... one of these as well, Waltz Queen. Klaus, over, it depends what part of Japan you're in. Some parts are more covered by Suica, others by Passmo. But if you're in Tokyo, it's going to be Suica. You get yourself one of those, Waltz Queen. It's a stored value card. You put yen on it. And when you buy it, you tell them how much yen you want to put on it. And you give them that yen. I think the card itself only costs 500 yen. And it's refillable. So with one card, you can just refill it as many times as you need. But what you do is you get yourself a Suica card and you put some money on it. Put like $50 on it or so, and then you just refill it as you need. You can use a Suica card to pay for pretty much everything. You can use it to pay for train fares on all of the JR lines. I think maybe the Shinkansen and possibly some of the local metro lines as well, though I'm not 100% sure about the local metro. But I know it works on the JR lines and the buses. And you can also use your Suica card at vending machines. You can use it at some restaurants. It does. Okay, Klaus. Hello, Lord Gwyn. Yeah, Waltz Queen, and you don't, like, you just tap it on a card reader to pay for stuff. You don't even have to swipe it like a credit card. All you do for your train fare is just tap it on the gate. And with a vending machine, you just tap it on the card reader at the vending machine, and then make your selection, and it deducts the fare automatically. Yeah, Devilish, a lot of countries have public transit cards like that. America has them as well, and we have them here in Germany too, but they're not used for as many things. Like in Germany, you can't use Fahrkarten for vending machines or any of that other stuff. They're just for the trains and the buses. Whereas in Japan, you can use them for vending machines. You can use them for some restaurants. You can use them for all sorts of stuff. All kinds of transactions. Oh, there too, Devilish. Hey, Zeromaru. So they're pretty handy. This is what happens even in Nocturne, which doesn't really do anything to depict daily life in Tokyo the way Persona 5 does. Even here, we end up standing around staring at the scenery, talking about the real-life culture it's based on. Yeah, Devilish, exactly. It's just that even here in Germany, where we pride ourselves on our engineering industry, we still haven't figured out vending machines like what they've got in Japan. gives me conniptions. Well, among other things, Devilish, but I do like to actually get some gameplay in as well. Oh, it's Sudama. Dead. 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 Yeah, Lord Gwyn, usually in discrete, isolated locations. You're heading for Asakusa too? Yeah. Then you'll need something that'll light up the way. They sell it somewhere. Yeah, I've already got that. Kelpie! Buddy! Pal! Drop me some jade. Lunar Remix, rather than try and explain it to you, let me see if I can... Huh, we do, Lord Gwyn. But he's actually not going to be what lights up our way. It is, we basically need Flash, Haretsu. But fortunately, I have a Pokemon that's basically a hidden machine bot. So, we'll be fine. Ooh, and a turquoise. It's not jade, but... Very nice, Waltz Queen, and you should treat yourself. Oh, we can't use it yet. Don't believe that's the way we want to go. I think we want to go this way. Life drain. Refill that MP. There we go, we got some jade. I'm gonna have to just come back here and farm some jade after the stream, because I really, really need some jade. Alright, and now... a bright light begins illuminating the darkness. Now we can see the whole thing. Oh, what convention are you going to, Waltz Queen? Hello, Jerome MCL. Welcome. This was a lot of people's first SMT game. It was my second or third, I think. Theoretically, you could Ultima, but it would be a huge pain in the ass. No, Devilish, I will make some Mitamas. We will take the opportunity to, Oh, well, this would be why the trains aren't running. Alright, we're gonna have to... we're gonna have to pass some time. Oh, the effect of light wore off. Great. Happening in April, Waltz Queen? Yeah, everything related to the cherry blossoms. There are going to be cherry blossom festivals all over the place in April. Because April is around the time the cherry blossom season starts. Usually I think it's like the first or second week of April in Tokyo, but it varies throughout Japan. Basically, the cherry blossoms start blooming at one end of the country, and over the course of about 2 or 3 weeks, they work their way from one end of the country to the other. So depending on whether you're in the north or the south, they'll be blooming at different times. But April in general, Waltz Queen, there's going to be cherry blossom stuff all over the place. Huh, yeah, there's that too, Lord Gwyn. Lunar Remix, Japan is colloquially referred to as the land of contradictions, for very good reason. Well, Klaus, it's when some allergy seasons start. For the Japanese, their biggest problem is a lot of them are genetically predisposed to hay fever. And April, May, that's hay fever season. June as well, I think. So, yeah. Oh, okay, Waltz Queen. Well, there are going to be lots and lots of Hanami events, cherry blossom viewing events. And there are going to be lots of festivals. There'll be pretty much everything. If your dad wants to party, Waltz Queen, Tokyo is a pretty good place for it. There are izakaya all over the place. You could take him... if he likes dive bars, you could take him to Omoide Yokocho in Tokyo. You want to talk about echoes of a bygone era. Yeah, Klaus. If you're allergic to animals, the deer in Nara can be not so great. Well, the deer are cute, Waltz Queen. They are worth seeing, but if you're allergic... Oh, the festivals. Okay, Waltz Queen. Yeah, no, there are tons and tons of matsuri that are going on all over Japan during cherry blossom season. If you're... Like, are you just going yourselves? Did you... are you going through a travel agent? Are you using any kind of, travel assistance or anything like that? Because even if you're not, when you get to Narita Airport, there are really good tourist information booth at Narita, and you can just ask them what festivals are going on in that area around that time. Like if there are any particular Sakura Matsuri that are going on, and they'll tell you where they are. Okay, Waltz Queen, gotcha. Well, there's a good chance that you'll end up somewhere near Yoyogi Park or possibly Meiji Shrine. Maybe somewhere near the Jingu Mae. There'll probably be some cherry blossoms there. It depends when in April you're going. Like, if you're going toward the beginning of April, there'll be a lot more to see. If you're catching the tail end of Sakura season near the end of April, there probably will be a little less. But the thing about Japan is that they really, really love and revere the changing seasons. So no matter what season you go there, they'll be celebrating something. There are matsuri that happen all throughout the year. There are snow and ice and winter matsuri that happen up north in Hokkaido during the winter, when there are like 4 feet of snow, so... Early to mid-April. Okay, so you'll probably catch a good opportunity to do some Sakura stuff, Waltz Queen. Just run a web search, honestly, on what Matsuri are going on during the first, second week of April. And you'll find some stuff probably near Tokyo, if not in Tokyo. Yeah, Lunar, because so many of the locations in Tokyo appear in 4 or 5 of the SMT games. Most recently, Persona 5. Welcome back, Mel.
Greetings, undead warrior.
And Jerome Michi, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Empress Moth, it is. And the funny thing is, well, maybe it's not so funny if you're one of the people who owns the property, but Persona 5 caused a drastic surge in tourism to the locations in Tokyo that are depicted in the game, to the extent that some of the owners of those properties, especially where LeBlanc is located, because it's on an actual street in Sangenjaya, and the street was fairly faithfully recreated in Persona 5, and now tons of tourists have gone there to take photographs of it, to the extent that those areas have gotten really crowded with fans of Persona 5, and the people who, like the landlords of those properties, have been getting really pissed off that there are constantly people there taking selfies and I guess in some cases trespassing, from what I've heard. People are just hanging around on the walkway in Shibuya that goes over the road and taking pictures there and getting in everyone's way. It would be funny if it weren't so sad. Yeah, Empress, I guess it is, but maybe even worse. Still, Waltz Queen, even now, the Goonies house is having people show up to do that? Yeah, Jin, I guess so. Alright, I'm done drinking tea. Let's go on ahead and cross the tracks. And I'm pretty sure we want outbound to Asakusa. Oh, wow, Waltz Queen, okay. Ha! Yeah, Soul Pice. I guess I didn't think of that one. Alright, let's see. Oni! There's Oni inside! Well, I'm an Oni too, but I ran into a strong Oni inside. Plus, I hear there's a total of 4 Oni. This guy right here. Freaking... Yeah, that's right. Waste your turns. Ah! Get drained. I love Sarasvati's physical attack. Wong! Ooh, a Kelpie. We need that. No Jade, though. So, pretty much... Oh yeah, get bound, idiots. One. Wing bucket, actually. Actually, I should have just used Mazanma, because that'll do more damage to him. Yes, and some Jade! Oh, I do so love Jade. And even more. Okay, Waltz Queen, have a good dinner. And no problem, I hope it's helpful. Poor Sudama. He is so outclassed by all the other enemies here. No Jade, though. Right, I'm pretty sure... No? Okay. I was gonna say, I thought there was a terminal around here. Sudama is basically only here so that we can't safely use Mazanma on these Kelpies. Right, actually, I think the terminal might have been in that first door that I passed. Ooh, and more Jade. Oh, I like Jade. Actually, I probably could have done that just with Mazanma. There it is! Okay, I knew it was around here somewhere. God, that creaky noise. Wait, what? Ask who out? Oh, Jade, you bunch of wise asses. No, I meant the stone, Jin. Actually, what I do need to do right now, I'm seeing, as I reach over for my cup of water, and I realize my pitcher is empty, is I need to go refill it. So, I will be right back. Just 5 minutes. Because I am getting quite thirsty, and after that terrible joke, Jin, I need to splash some water on my face and bring myself back to my senses. So I'll be just 5 minutes. I'm just going to go refill my water pitcher. Alright, everyone, sorry about that. As occasionally happens, I had to take a little bit longer than I intended to address a nosebleed. So, I'm alright, I'm back now. I have a full pitcher of water. Let's get on with the dungeon. You too, Zeta, it's such a pain. Alright, there is nothing over there. Pretty much we have only one direction we can go here, so... I really am glad these stupid Kelpies keep desperately trying to land Pulinpa on Horus, who is immune to it. No Jade, of course. No, not out of nowhere, Luna Remix. When I take breaks from the stream for whatever reason, I use those as opportunities to do all of the coughing and sneezing and sniffling and nose blowing that I hold back during the stream. Unless I, for some reason, should have to mute my microphone in an emergency to do so, but, yeah, blowing my nose was what caused the nosebleed. Oh, look, it's Sadar Tahiko. Actually, we can recruit him. Valkyrie? I am Valkyrie. I guide the souls of the brave to Valhalla. Do you have any desire to put your life in my hands? What the hell? You want me to join you? You think I'm brave? That's right. I ain't afraid of nothing. That seemed to work well. Then, hand over 420 Maka. 1 chakra drop. Fine. You piece of garbage. I should have killed him. Next time I am gonna kill him. Yeah, he says he's afraid of nothing, but then he runs away. God, they really... I'm gonna wait, because there's more treasure out here, but they really nailed the fingernails on chalkboard sound of that door opening. God, that is awful. I forgot how awful that was. All right, let's see. Ah. Oh, look, and there he is again. All right, you bastard. Screw you. Ooh, an attack mirror. I like that. There's a reason they give that to us here. And actually, let's, let's see. We just got the Miasma Magatama, which nulls ice and is weak against fire. But actually, once we've gotten rid of Wild Dance, we should be able to learn Void Ice. I think that's the next skill on it after that. So we'll go with this for now, because I don't think anything down here uses fire. And... again, not having any fire magic is going to be painful here, but... we will have to make do. Right, I forgot we had to deal with that here. Well, now we need to go back up. And we need to climb the ladder again. There we go. All right. Ah! Goodbye, Black Ooze, and goodbye, Sarutahiko. Okay. Yeah, I think the only way we can go here is this way. Don't want to go down yet. Okay, no, or I guess we do. Ah, and it's our good buddy Mothman. You know what? Sato Tahiko has more HP, so we're gonna hit him first. Right, but he has counter. I think these guys are weak against... Yeah, they are, against lightning. There we go. We'll try right first. Okay, we're going to need Liftoma for that, which fortunately we have. Before we deal with that smoke, we're going to need to go the other way, though, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Yeah, this is it. Oh, geez, Deathbed. I'll have to teach you how to Photoshop. I got separated from my group. There are 4 ex-Mantra Oni here. They're scary. The leader Oni's gonna come out if you defeat the other 3, and he's really scary. In other words, I'm scared. I guess I can't say that I blame you, dude. Black ooze again. Oh, that was foolish. I shouldn't have... Okay, he'll be dead now. I hate to use Mazanma on a single enemy, but... Also, it seems Kelpie isn't showing up anymore in this area. I guess they're only in the first area. So... we'll just use Estoma. Oh, alright. Maybe we won't go that way yet. Okay, I think I remember this. I think we have to go across the smoke, which oddly enough, it doesn't show us floating, even though everyone now apparently is. And when we touch this, yup, down we go. And that would be our exit, but a freaking mystical chest. Come on, Kagutsuchi, there we go. An agility incense. Well, fat lot of good this does us, but... Now the problem is we need fire attacks for the boss because we're going to be fighting Suiki. And I do not have any demons with fire attacks. He is resistant to physical, as I recall. I think they all are. But... Physical is going to be just about our only option for him, unfortunately, because he is immune to pretty much all other elements. So we're going to have to... We're gonna have to bring Matador and Valkyrie, I guess. And we'll have to heal Matador up there. Hopefully not, Deathbed. Hopefully not. No, Jin, I refilled my water pitcher. Hello, Drinky. Sorry, Lakey, sorry. I need to find a better solution to that, Lakey, I understand. Okay, well... Really? A group of 3 Mothmen? Out-levels me? Not to my knowledge, Deathbed, no. I highly doubt it. Alright, Andalusia it is. Whew. Alright. Wild Dance, what does that do again? I think it's a static... Yeah! High odds of panic on all enemies. That's a tough call, and I'm not sure I want to get rid of Fog Breath for that. But actually, we're not going to need Void Elect for much longer. So... And the next boss isn't going to use it anyway. So we'll get rid of that. Miasma has begun to act violently within you. Let it continue. Sure! You fully recovered. Very well. Yeah, Estoma is in effect, which means... No, that's alright, Drinky. Oh yeah, it is Saint now because I mastered a bunch more Magatama. Okay, so down here... we need to make damn sure that it's a new moon before we go in, because the boss is right through here. That much I do remember. Fortunately, he doesn't have a ton of really dangerous attacks, but just the fact that he... No, Drinky, that's not that Oni. That's a different one. This is Suiki we're fighting, not Kinki. There we go. Stoma. Light Toma. And in we go. Dark Might, Drinky. And there he is. I've never seen you before. I'm Suiki. I'm a cold demon. I won't do anything to you, so come on over here. Okay. Heh. You got some guts. You really want to have some fun with me, huh? So come over here, will you? I guess we have to say no way. No way! Ha ha ha, you coward, then die! He only respects you if you have guts. But unfortunately, we have to kill him, so... I believe he does not have Dekunda. So what we're gonna do... is lower the hell out of his defense, raise the hell out of our attack, and actually going to use a Kaja Rock, because we've got plenty of them, and I forgot to have Karasu use it. There he goes with Beast's Eye. And we're going to taunt again. Now his defense will be completely gone. I don't think he uses anything for which we would need Tetraja, but... we'll heal. We'll focus. We'll use Red Capote, max out that agility. Whew. That retaliate, though. Okay, no, I didn't. Whoops. Focus. Life drain. And I think we need another Dekaja Rock. As long as he doesn't attack Matador. Not good, he's gonna waste his turn. Alright, let's get to it. Already in effect, okay. Lower his accuracy. Hey, you're pissing me off, so get the hell out of here. Now he's going to get 4 turns. Oof. Focus. Samarikarm on Valkyrie. Fog Breath again. Ah! Waste those turns. God damn it. Phew! That counter, though. Pass. Actually, we're going to bring in Horus for this, because he is resistant to physical. We're going to have him heal everyone up. Man, waste those turns. Heal us up again. We're gonna bring in... Yeah, probably Valkyrie again. Ugh. Well, there goes Matador. We're gonna have to just get rid of him. Oh, this punk. Well, there goes Horus. Yeah, get countered. Okay. We don't have time to be messing around here. This bastard and all his turns. Jesus. Valkyrie is going to pass. We are going to summon. We don't have really anybody left we can summon. Oh, it's already in effect in that case. There we go. Not bad. Who are you? A demon? A human? The problem there was I wasted too much time. Okay, well... One revival bead on Karasu. Karasu... Party... Sarasvati... Sarasvati can give Karasu some MP. Karasu can Samarikarm everybody else. Sarasvati can... Makatora. He was Haretsu, and pretty much from this point in the game onward, there are a lot of bosses that start doing really cheesy stuff like spamming Dragon Eye or Beast Eye, or Dragon Eye and Beast Eye in the same turn, which is even more ridiculous. But we pulled through. Not gracefully, mind you, but we pulled through. Okay, I think we might actually need to go past that mystic chest. Definitely need Liftoma here. No, Ovan, but I believe on New Game Plus... Oh, okay. Oh, alright. On New Game Plus, Ovan, I believe if you complete the boss rush in the Amala dungeon, you do gain an extra turn. It might be through Beast Eye, it might be through some other way. Like, you get an extra press turn that you can just use in battle permanently. Alright, let's see. Man, we ought to, at the very least, spare a bead for poor Karasu over there. What do we got? Oh, damn it. Just what I need. And 3 trolls. Freaking amazing. Well, these guys are weak against Mind, so I might be able to use Panic or whatever that move was. Yeah, Drinky, I'm pretty sure it's just an extra press turn. Well, these guys absorb ice, so we don't have to worry about not being able to damage them. Wild Dance. This is Mind, right? Yes. Yup. Okay, well, now we can pretty much just pick them off with impunity. Troll seems dumbfounded. They can't run away, so we'll just blow away their accuracy. Oh, I didn't leave Karasu enough. You know what? We can fix that. Didn't leave him enough MP to use Life Drain. My bad. Life Drain. Oh, he did run away. Amazing. And we got a smoke ball. Oh, ouch, Haretsu. No, it's not Tentarafu, Haretsu. It's a more powerful version of Tentarafu with high odds. Tentarafu does not have high odds. Alright, we're gonna just run around and recover a little bit of MP. I don't remember Fruit Pie. It should be. Or there's a move with another name, I think, Fruit Pie, that does the same thing. Hello, Light Shadows. Yeah, Haretsu. No, not P5 Fruit Pies. Okay, well... Oh... Nice. One Mothman is enough to get past Estoma. Damn it, I should have used Life Drain there. Oh well. What do we got here? A Soma Droplet. Alright. My friend told me that he ran into an Oni after falling into a hole. I didn't see an Oni on this floor, though, thank goodness. Medicine? Okay, we've been in that other door already. So this is the only way left for us to go. And another cube. 3 life stones. Well, at least it wasn't 3 trolls. Oh, alright. Alright, look. Look, guys. Ha! Now they're running away. Amazing. Yeah, alright. God, I love that sound effect. Alright, Horus leveled up. And he learned something we already have and do not need. Yeah, I guess, Fruit Pie. I'm gonna run out of commands after a while. In a world where God remains silent, you find yourself in need of guidance? No. I see. Wait, what if I say yes? Very well, take this. You obtained a light ball. This is nothing considering it's for the sake of this world. Please be careful. Alright, thanks. I think that was a woman, Lord Gwyn, but yeah. And we are back here. Oh, yeah, we need to save, actually, because I think the next boss is on this floor. Fortunately, I'm fairly sure that the worst here is over. We are going to use some life stones on Valkyrie, just to make sure she's ready. Ah, light wore off. Which means a stoma and lightoma. And we need to Sarasvati some MP back to poor Picasa over there, because he is getting neglected. Well, no, Drinky. Nothing in here uses anything on the level of Glacial Blast. That's just the bosses. Edexis, they affect things like the contents of certain treasure chests, the monsters, or the demons that you get when you fuse at the Cathedral of Shadows. They affect a bunch of stuff. They affect certain passive abilities as well. Yeah, get countered. Good luck, Drinky. Actually, we'll life drain Saratahiko over there. Nice! Free turn for us. You might want to do that, Drinky. You might also want to get yourself a couple of jades. There's a spot where you can run into kelpies down there, although it's somewhat dangerous. It's on the floor where you land if you fall through the holes in B1. It's in the section of B2 where the souls are, the two female souls that send you back to the entrance. And you can run into kelpies there, and you can get jade there. But you also, you need basically a couple of demons with wind attacks, because almost everything down there is weak against wind, and there are a bunch of Arahabakis down there as well, where... so you're going to want something other than physical attacks. Okay. So now I think it's time for us to go fight the next boss. They're in the first Kalpa as well, Drinky. If you fall down in the maze puzzle in the first Kalpa, if you fall down one of the holes, you end up in a big room with damaged floors. Those two souls are... You have to walk by them to get out of that area. They're right in front of the only exit to the area, so you'll find them. In that area, wander around near the souls, where there's no damage floor, and you can run into kelpies. Because if you can get your hands on some jade, then you'll be able to fuse some mitamas and really power up your fiends. They're useful in every Kalpa if you're looking for a quick way out, Drinky. As long as you don't mind paying 5 times as much as they say you will. Alright. And I think for the next boss we're going to... Because he's the physical one, the guy we're going to have to fight next. So we are going to need probably... We need units that are resistant to physical. So we're going to keep Horus. We also kind of need Sarasvati, though. Valkyrie, unfortunately, is not going to be very useful to us for this. Oh, and you know what? We probably are also going to need Daisojo. For Tetrakarn. And since Horus doesn't really have much in the way of attacks, we might have to... I really hate to leave Karasu out of this fight because he's going to be one of our main attackers, but we don't have a whole lot of choice. No, you know what? If we have Daisojo for Tetrakarn, we shouldn't need to worry about physical resistances. So hopefully this will do. We'll save again, but... I hate to think that after all this time I'm going to have to go back and fuse an Arahabaki. I have been meaning to do that anyway, to fuse an Arahabaki. Now I finally have access to the elemental resistances he lacks. So... pretty sure he's over here. So now we just... need to kill a little bit more time. Actually, no we don't, because Dark Might is going to be useless to us here. Because this guy is resistant to physical attacks. Yeah, Empress, there is, but it doesn't take you out as far. Okay, I guess we need Liftoma as well. There he is. What do you want? I am Kinki, you filthy dog. Kinki is not listening. What will you do? Introduce yourself. Kinki's breathing is getting heavier. What? You're that damn demon human freak! Survival of the fittest, I will hunt you down! Alright, well, we'll see who's fittest, I guess. Well, we're gonna go Tetrakarn for sure. Tarukaja for sure. Sarasvati is gonna pass. We're gonna Fog Breath him for sure. And we're going to absorb his MP for sure. You're going to Tetrakarn again. We are going to Tarukaja again. Definitely need our buffs here. We're gonna pass. We're gonna Fog Breath. And we're gonna absorb. He is drinky. And yeah, it is a shame there's no mind charge. This idiot's gonna kill himself at this rate. Tetrakarn. One more Tarukaja. Sarasvati will pass. What we're actually gonna do here is we'll swap in Matador. We're going to take a bit of a risk here. We're going to taunt. So that way he will take more damage from his own attacks. Tarukaja. We're gonna pass. And we're gonna taunt him one more time. I don't care how much you lower our defense, dude. Alright, well. You can waste turns all you want. I'm going to pass again. Kaiser is going to Fog Breath. And Matador will pass. And Daisojo. Did we already use Tetrakarn? It is, okay. Good. Daisojo is going to meditate. Look at that sweet, sweet MP drain. Now we can potentially... Look at this. We can potentially drain his MP. Matador will taunt one more time. We will damn well Tetrakarn. Karasu will pass. Now we will switch Sarasvati back in for Matador. Sarasvati will pass, and Daisojo will meditate. That's it! You've gone too far, you son of a bitch! Of course, I really hope he uses a physical attack here. There we go. Good job, idiot. Tetrakarn makes this fight a joke. Zanma. There we go. The world needs you more than me? Guess so. By comparison, that fight went much better, which just goes to show... What do you mean it almost... Oh, yeah. Because it hit her twice, Fruit Pie. Yeah, Hazard, this is what preparation will do for you. And the silver lining, if you want to call it that, is that now I finally have a use for all these beads and life stones I've been carrying around. So, Daisojo can go back in, Horus can come back out. And actually, in one more level, Horus is finally going to learn Mediarama. Oh, sure, Mark, no problem. Here you go. I haven't used any Mitama on Daisojo yet, Mark, but I plan to. So this is what we're working with here. Oh, really, Mark? What did you do differently? My guess would be you didn't teach him Tetrakarn. Drinking Mana Refill is useful for him for walking around and recovering MP for free. Mark, what did you give him instead of Tetrakarn? Oh, Mana Gain, okay, for the extra MP, I see. Well, we are bloody well going to go back and save after such a proficient victory, which I feel we earned after all that time spent min-maxing. And I believe we have to go this way, because if we try and go south, there's a hole there. Yes, definitely save. And I think now we need to take that path to the ladder up at the north branch of this tunnel. Because Fuki will be down there. And once we're done with him, it's going to be Ongyoki. And we've talked to this guy. I think now we need to go to the very top, which we know we can do from here since there's this ladder. Okay, yeah, this is where we need to go. And actually, there's a save point up here, even better. We should use this one, because this is closer. And Fuki is strong against wind, so our wind attacks are going to be useless against him. On the other hand, we do have at least 2 demons, I think, that are immune to wind. We've got Karasu, who repels it. No, okay, we've only got one, actually. But we could bring Matador, who nulls it. And in fact, I think we may do that because Sarasvati is going to be useless to us here. And honestly, Horus is going to be pretty useless to us here as well. Since he doesn't really have a lot going on as far as attacks go. So, we'll try... you know what? We'll try Daisojo here. No, you know what? Actually, yeah, we'll keep Daisojo, because I'm pretty sure I remember being able to drain all of this boss's MP. I think if you use Mana Drain on him several times, we can just drain all his MP. And Magatama-wise, we definitely want Hifumi. I think Hifumi is the only one we have so far that, yeah.
Well, thanks for that.
Hey, Kaito! Good to see you, man! Welcome! How are you doing? Yeah, we want to be able to null wind. There are like 180, I think, Hunter CD. 180, 185-ish. Not all of them are capturable, though. Many of them can only be fused or evolved. Oh, okay, Kaito. Well, no problem. Okay, so we need to go this way. You sense a strong power from beyond the door. But yet we can't go in. Because that, I think, is Ongyo-ki. And I think we need to go around this way. Or we could get in that way, actually, maybe. All right, here we are. There is Asakusa Station. We need to Makatora our poor Pisaka over there. Oh, this crap again. Yeah, kill him! Counter that crap. Yeah, Drinky, he does. Sheesh. That Dark Might crit and that counter. Yeah, Karasu leveled up. Go Nexion. Go to hell, more like. Karasu is attempting to change a skill. Against my better judgment, I'm going to say no. He's getting close. Mahama is going to be worthless. Oh, just a muscle drink. Nah. What, Kaito? I don't think so, no. But I think we have to cross the tracks here. You came from Ikebukuro? Were you attacked by an Oni? Luckily, I wasn't. Kuramae Station. The end of the Ikebukuro line. Dude's still doing his job despite the fact that he and everybody else are dead. I'm pretty sure we want to go back this way. Now we can cast Lightoma. Okay, dead end. So we gotta go back in. Mothman, would you please kindly piss off? Did I forget to cast a Stoma? No, I didn't. These enemies are just being a pain. So we are going to want to make sure that we are in a new moon before we go in here. He doesn't require it, Klaus, but it makes the fight a hell of a lot easier. Oh, I see, Kaito. I'm sorry to hear that. Kevinner, unfortunately, magic attacks tend to really drop off in efficiency in the last third of the game. The meta is physical attacks, and specifically physical attacks with this ability, with Focus. Focus is extremely important. Counter and the various versions of Counter that are better than Counter are also really important. Might is really important, and there are a couple of late-game attacks as well that are super, super important. So, pretty much physical, Kevinir. Try Mamudo-on. Oh, lovely, they all void it. That's what I get for trying. No problem, Kevin. Good luck. Nice dodge. Officially allowing players to use keyboard and mouse, Kaito? Yeah, they are drinky, but they don't go through defenses. That's the thing. Physical attacks have an ability called Pierce, which allows them to go through any defense that isn't Repel. Yeah, I know, Kaito. I don't get it. Why is it a problem that keyboard and mouse is now allowed on PS4? Isn't it better that people have the option now? Drinky, whereas no such ability exists for Magic. The only exception to that is Cert, and only because Pierce affects his regular physical attack, which is also affected by Focus and crit boosts. Oh, Kaito, I see. You mean because it gives the people who use keyboard and mouse an unfair advantage. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was fighting some enemies, wasn't I? There he goes. Gotcha, Artista. Okay. See, I'm not a keyboard and mouse kind of person, so it didn't immediately occur to me what the problem there was. No, you know what? Sarasvati can top us off. And we have to wait a few more moon phases anyway. Well, CHX, that's kind of what I thought is... Well, everybody has a spare keyboard and mouse lying around somewhere, right? And even if they don't, those things aren't particularly expensive. But, CHX, the thing is, not everyone knows how to use a keyboard and mouse. Especially people who only play on console. Like, if I were suddenly expected to learn keyboard and mouse controls for console games, having never really done any significant PC gaming in my life beforehand, which I haven't, I would still be at a serious disadvantage against people who play mainly on PC and then come to PS4 knowing that they're going to be able to stomp a bunch of console plebs who don't know how to use keyboard and mouse even if they have them. So I kind of see Kaito's point there now. That's the exception rather than the rule, Jetstream. Sony has come out against crossplay. Yeehaw! I'm Fuki! You must have some time on your hands making it all the way down here, partner. Give me some cash and then I can hook you up with some hot babes. I'll give you an ass kicking, you bluffing piece of trash. I'm sorry, please don't hurt me. Come on, I beg of you. Ha, yeah, right. Take this, loser. If you give him cash, he takes it and does nothing. You know what? Taunt. Yeah, Hearts of Silver, but literally no other console games do that. Tetrakarn, just in case. Dekaja. And he is weak against electricity, so... Yeah! Get that shock. And we'll get Red Capote going, too. Ha! Suck it, idiot! Maybe I should leave the attack buff on him. No, actually I shouldn't, because he does also use wind magic, and the last thing I need is his wind spells being buffed. Yeah, no kidding, Light Shadows, eh? Focus. Come on, use another physical attack. Yeah! Ah! Idiot. Actually, we'll have Matador pass. Daisojo can... Whoops. Can meditate. Phew! Yeah, actually, we can steal all his MP if we keep doing this. Have to Tarukaja so that we get more damage out of that, Matador can... Yeah! Oh, here we go! Ready for some big damage? Well, that wasn't as big. If you kill me, you'll be making a big mistake, understand? Will we, though? Ah! So much for that Dragon Eye shit. Matador can pass. Daisojo can Tetrakarn. Actually, we can Tarukaja again. Shock! Matador can focus. And Daisojo can steal some MP. God, that MP! Up, there he goes. Makakaja. Ha ha! Well, there goes Daisojo. But it doesn't matter, frankly. Later, idiot. No, I can't die. I'm too important. You're just a chump like all the rest. And a Samarakarm, and we're back to normal. Yeah, Lord Gwyn, I guess. Alright, well, let's bring back Daisojo. Oh, really, Jetstream? Yeah, he might be one of the first to kick mine. He's a cut above everything we've dealt with up to now. So now we're gonna go back and save, and I think... Well, Light Shadows, I'm not sure it's going to go quite so conveniently for Ongyoki. Oh, nice, Kimono Chrono! So you brought Dekaja in. Well, Mortiferu, we'll see. We'll see how that goes, actually. Let's return Matador to stock for now. That way, Daisojo and Sarasvati can, Where the heck is that save point? Oh, it's further back, I guess. Kaito, you also have to bear in mind that a PC costs a lot more than a console. That's why people end up with consoles. Or one reason why. Some people can afford $400, but they can't afford $1,200 or $1,300 to build a decent gaming PC. Or even $800. So there are all kinds of reasons, Kaito. Budget, personal preference. Kaito, not one that's going to give you substantially better performance than a console, though. Okay, there's the save point. God! There we go. Get out of here, Mothman. Bypassing my estoma. Well, Empress, that's precisely the point. Is not everyone can afford even $800. So for half that price, you get a console, which already comes with a library of games that, you know, you don't need to pay hundreds of dollars extra to upgrade it for. Like, it will run all of them. Some better than others, of course, but... Pretty long, Edekis, but we're almost done. Oh God, Mel, no! No, don't do that. Don't support scalpers. Now this asshole... Alright, life drain... Yeah! Great, that evade. We'll steal some more MP from him. Just take everything he's got, all of it. Oh, he doesn't have any more. Huh. Alright then, die! Mine. Oh, this punk. Ha! You didn't have enough MP for Dragon Eye. Amazing. That's what I think of your Dragon Eye, idiot. Yeah, Kevin, it's gonna serve you very well that you have a good PC. Yeah, they are, especially for streaming. 2 monitors are... I actually use 3 monitors for streaming. 2, and then the TV that serves as the 3rd. And sometimes I feel like even that's not enough. Okay, so Sarasvati can go. Matador can come back in. And Magatama-wise... I think pretty much we're just gonna want, resist physical for this. How are we doing on experience? We're not about to level up, are we? We are. Well, what have we not mastered yet? Oh, we're able to learn Void Ice. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll take this opportunity to try and learn Void Ice. And what we're going to do here, because we need as many good physical attackers as possible, we're going to bring Valkyrie. And we'll swap... We'll swap Karasu in at the very end so that he gets the experience. And here we're going to want to fight this guy during a full moon. Rather than a new moon. So actually we're gonna have some time to kill here. For goodness sake. Alright, well, you know what? Dark Might. That's what. Steal your HP and MP, that's what. Shock you, that's what. There we go. Nice. Well, we're not going to lose any money, because we're going to kill him. Wow, and an opal. My god! Look at that experience. This is definitely a better place to farm for experience than, outside Nihilo HQ now. And honestly, we're probably going to be getting in some more battles as we wait for the moon to advance, or for Kagutsuchi to advance, so might as well get Karasu some of that sweet, sweet experience. Jesus! Damn it all. Valkyrie starts babbling to Sarata Hiko. Huh? Who the hell are you? I can't understand a word you're saying. Okay, well... Nice, dodge that crap. Yeah, crit that loser. Get out of here, Sarada Hiku. Alright, well, we got some stats. We got Void Ice. And since there's nothing else I really want to get rid of, rip Wild Dance. It had to happen eventually. And now, we can switch to a more powerful Magatama. Which gives us nothing but strength and magic the way it should be. That right there, that's what I like. No, Waifung, we're about to go fight Ongyoki. This, I think, will be the best combination of Magatama for our protagonist for quite a while yet. Oh yeah. Sarasvati. Can give Karasu some MP. What moon? Okay, 3. We've got a little ways to go yet. Right, I'm making people dizzy again. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Okay, return to stock. Summon Daisojo. And I don't feel like using any of this here. That's emergency stuff. Okay, let's get ready to do this then. Kaito, I'm starting to feel like it's time we drop that subject. Because that discussion isn't going anywhere, people are just perseverating on the same points, and it's getting a little contentious. Sometimes people have different opinions, and that's okay. Alright, here we are. My name is Ongyo-ki. Are you the one who slew my partners and awakened me? I sliced and diced them. What are you gonna do? Insolent fool. Learn your weakness through my illusions. Which I can totally see through because it's a full moon. What you see may not necessarily be true. But, see the one that has the circular shadow under him here? This guy? That's the real one. Taunt. Valkyrie will focus. Daisojo will Tetrakarn. Our main character will Fog Breath. Oh, hang in there, Drinky. And that's how you can tell he's not the real one. Guillotine. Yeah! Tetrakarn. And Fog Breath. He will eventually Deikaja himself, but there we go. Red Capote. Valkyrie will pass this time so that Daisojo can recover some MP. Kaiser will pass. Matador will focus. Valkyrie will pass. And Daisojo will meditate. Mine. Look at this fool. Attack me! Okay, or not. Oh, Matador is focused. In that case... Oh, damn it! I wasn't paying attention to the correct one. That was my own carelessness right there. Valkyrie will pass. Daisojo will... Tetrakarn. Kaiser will summon... Horus. Horus will Samarikarm Matador. Oh, great. Okay. Horus will pass, actually. Valkyrie will focus. Daisojo will Tetrakarn. We will switch Matador back in. Matador will attack the real Ongyoki. Now he's just going to keep buffing himself and reapply those images. Red Capote. Valkyrie is focused already. So she's going to pass. Daisojo can Tetrakarn. We're going to throw a Dekaja Rock at our buddy over there. And we're going to pass so that Daisojo... Oh, damn it, okay. Oh, come on! Well, there that goes. So Daisojo can, or Matador can taunt then. Meditation. Steal that MP. Hitting the real one gets rid of the clones, so... And... Sheesh! Actually, I'm starting to think maybe we don't even need Tetrakarn for this. Alright, Because he's just going to pull this stunt every turn. He does. Edexis, and in so doing, he wastes his turns. I forgot the fight worked quite like this. I remembered having each one of these guys attack me for some reason every turn, but it looks like that's not the case. So actually we are going to have Daisojo pass, and we're just going to swap in Karasu for Daisojo. Because this will give us the ability to do away with all those stupid buffs of his. And we're going to Tarukaja while we're at it. Matador can focus. Valkyrie is already focused, okay. Valkyrie will pass so that Karasu can Tarukaja. Our protagonist will throw a Dekaja rock at him. Matador can guillotine this one. Phew! Valkyrie is already focused, so there he is. He's done. Remember, there is not always just one truth. Blech. And we got a pearl. 5 freaking thousand experience and 10,000 Maka. Mahama, which is garbage. No, Karasu, please don't change a skill. Karasu wants to talk to you. Will you listen? Yeah, I guess so. Huh, I need to be nice once in a while. We got a dis-stun. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Edexis, it's a really difficult fight if you don't know what to do. But if you do know what to do, it's pretty easy. We didn't even have to max a social link for that, Haretsu. Okay, Karasu is going to learn Might next, but unfortunately, we don't really need him to have Might. Because he's going to be a magic attacker at this point. Ha! Right, Valentinius, of course. Well, yeah, Jetstream, because how would you know? You know, unless you happened to fight him on a full moon and looked closely at him after he replicated himself and went, oh, something about that looks a little suspicious. One of them has a shadow. Okay, Matador and Valkyrie can go in. Sarasvati and Horus can join us. Oh, is there lunar? Okay. Huh. Huh. Yeah, Jerome. The benefit to playing JRPGs so long after the fact, especially games like this, that have some obscure mechanics, such as the full moon stuff in the fight with Ongyoki, is that if you play them years after they're released, there's already a pre-existing pool of knowledge. So you can tap into that. Okay, so this... Okay, that's just a bead, but this one... I think this should be the Murakumo Magatama? Indeed it is! This, I think, is a wind Magatama. Let's see... Oh, no, okay. Imparts ailment void skills. Actually, if I had kept null ice, this one would be a little bit more useful for its physical resistance, but we'd still be weak against fire. So I am alright with being immune to ice. Oh no, we do have null ice, actually. And we haven't gotten null fire yet. So potentially when we do learn null fire, we could turn that into an even better combination. And if I remember correctly, we should be able to learn Void Fire fairly soon. Because I believe it's on one of the Magatama that we can buy in Asakusa. So that will work very well, I think. We'll definitely keep Void Ice. I've got enough strength, Haretsu. But you know me, man. I don't put any levels into my dexterity. Or in this case, my agility. I haven't leveled it up a single time. Not really robots, Zero. The angels sort of... The angels work kind of like robots, but... Kaito, it seems like Nintendo has actually been taking some steps to pull their heads out of their asses and get a little bit more with the times lately. I'm not prepared to rush out and spend 400 euros on a Switch right yet, but... Right, first things first, let's go save the game. All right. Yeah, Waifung, it's funny how Sony didn't seem to want anything to do with its handheld consoles. Or its handhelds, rather. And yet, Nintendo has just always... I think Nintendo makes more money on handhelds than it does on like, actual consoles. Oh, here we go. One freaking Mothman. Damn it, that is not at all what I wanted to do. Now we can kill Sarutakiko. Well, Kaito, yeah, Sony has gotten cocky now that they're back on top of the industry again. Which I suspect is probably one of the reasons why they're now going so hard against cross-platform play. Alright. Man, I'm so sick. These Mothmen. Did they, Kevin? I haven't heard that. Damn it all. Well, Hunter, but I think they're gonna need that. They're gonna need a wake-up call. And, you know, companies that get too arrogant deserve a wake-up call. Sakusa is the north exit. And here we are at Kuramaya Eki. Yeah, I guess there's the only the one way out. Might want to double check just to be sure, Kevin, here, because I don't see Nintendo shutting down handheld production anytime soon. They make way too much money on that. Okay, I think we've got to go across this bridge. Here is Asakusa. Yup. The flames of the candelabrum of sovereignty are flickering wildly. This, I think, is going to be White Rider. We're definitely going to need Definitely going to need expel resistance. So Horus is a given. Valkyrie is also immune to expel. Oh, as is Sarasvati. And Matador, so we're very well protected against expel. I really want to bring Karasu, but he doesn't have immunity to expel. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll swap him in at the very end. And actually, Sarasvati will be useful here too, because she has Mazanma, which will get us extra turns. I think we're going to leave Horus. And we're going to bring Matador for some extra damage. And we're actually going to go back out to the world map and recover some MP. Let's make sure everybody's MP is properly full before we do this. And actually, we should probably go save again. Yeah, okay. Let's just make sure everybody is topped off. And yeah, just to be on the safe side, I am going to go save again. Hello, Lord Louise! All right. Hello, amateur fencer. Welcome. All right, look. Mahamon, because I'm getting sick of this. Zanma, because I'm still sick of this, and Shock, because believe it or not, I'm still sick of this. Whew. That experience. Alright, thanks, Lord Louise. How about you? Oh, hello, Fruit Loop. Okay. Ah, gotcha, Fruit Loop. I hope your grinding is going okay. And actually, I need to go get something to eat. Because I'm getting kind of hungry here. It's about dinner time for me. So, we're gonna take maybe 20 or 25 minutes. Maybe 20 minutes we're gonna take. Just so that I can go get some food, and I encourage all of you to use the opportunity to do the same. Get yourself some snacks, something to drink, use the restroom if you need to. And I will be back in probably 20 minutes or so. Once I've had an opportunity to get some food myself. I've got some pizza left over that I got yesterday that I'm just going to heat up, so hopefully it shouldn't take long. Kevin, I worked on the official strategy guide for Horizon Zero Dawn. So I took that picture in 4K using a developer kit console. That's actually one of the pictures we used in the guide. And I just repurposed it a little bit for my stream. Alright, I'll catch you all in 20 minutes. Alright, thank you all for your patience. I'm back, and I apologize that once again, the music did not seem to play for all of you. I guess the button did not properly activate it, so... At any rate, let's get back to it. Hello, Rockethead! I did, Devilish, thank you. It's a really good pizza. Don't worry about it, Rockethead. Okay, now we can finally get out of here. We'll just go through. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, really? Are we gonna... you over there. You. B, do you have? I guess. What are you gonna give me? Woohoo, me use. Question, you take me, friend? Well, okay. Whoops, I didn't mean to bring him, but... Okay, well, that battle's over then. Oh, no, Kevin, it wasn't a whole pizza. There were 4 slices left, and I had 3. And no, I don't slice pizza. That's for hipsters. Like, I don't eat it with a fork and knife, I mean. I mean, I do have a bit of a reputation as being somewhat elitist when it comes to food. Whether or not I deserve that reputation is a matter of some debate, apparently, but even I don't eat pizza with a knife and fork. I grew up in America. And when I moved back to Germany, I learned that people in other countries only eat pizza with their hands as well, like it was meant. You know, Kevin, it's funny you say that because you're not the first person who's come through here and expressed such a desire, nor are you even the second nor the third. But there is something for people like you, Kevin, and it's called a calzone. Well, or something equally terrible, Groyer, right? Devilish, I don't think you'd find it worth it. It's good, but it's not the sort of good that I would make a transcontinental journey for it. Well, Kevin, you can probably find a place that makes them pretty easily. I mean, any place that does pizza will almost always do a calzone. What do we got? A muscle drink. Spinach, cream, and egg, Lord Gwyn. That's an interesting one. No, I haven't forgotten that, Devilish, but... for practical purposes, it's still not exactly what I would call next door. Oh, that's good, Devilish. Oh, you have a student rail pass. I see. Well, that's nice. The same way as everybody else, Kevin. We slice the pizza into 8 equal slices, and we pick the slices up in our hands and we eat them from point to crust. Like any civilized population does. Why, Kevin? Do you have a different method of eating pizza? 6 slices, Anodyne? Are you kidding me? You gotta stop ordering a medium pizza. That's the problem. Oh, square pizza slices, amateur, usually mean that it was made as a sheet pizza. With like 60 slices, just a big rectangular pan put in the oven with cheap cheese, cheap dough for the crust, cheap toppings, if any. Sam knows. Square pizza means you're being fed mass-produced industrial pizza. Or at worst, frozen pizza, even. Well, Dan the Panda, whether you cut it into 6 or 8 slices doesn't really matter because it's the same amount of pizza. It's just how you're dividing it up. I mean, if you've eaten 6 slices... if you've eaten a 6-slice medium pizza, and if you've eaten an 8-slice medium pizza, it's the same amount of pizza. Yeah, Kevin, or elementary school pizza. Like, the freaking frozen pizza, like the Elio's stuff, except the mass-produced industrial crap that costs 35 cents a slice that they used to give us back in elementary school in America when I was very young. And we all thought it was the best thing ever because they gave it to us only on Fridays, and they made it a big deal like it was something special. And then I got older, and I realized, no, that stuff is made on assembly lines at the Cisco factory in Hartford. Hello, Sugar Crow. It was good. Yeah, Jareth, kids are about the only ones who have so little awareness of standards that they'll eat square pizza. Anytime I get invited to a party and there's square pizza, well, let's be honest, that doesn't happen anymore, and it hasn't for years, but... Yeah, Zero, that's probably not a good idea. Everything in moderation, man. Oh, that's unfortunate, Kevin. True enough, Mortiferu. Oh, that's nice, Devilish. It sounds like you guys have a pretty decent cafeteria. Hello, Mark. Welcome. Yeah, Sam, anything out of the ordinary. Like, I remember when Pizza Hut first unveiled stuffed crust pizza. And I and every kid in my class were so excited that, wow, it's actually worth eating the crust on this pizza? And it was. I mean, it was still just Pizza Hut pizza. It wasn't anything that special, but... Yeah, Sam, square pizza means either grocery store pizza or worse, frozen, industrially produced pizza. Mel, it is absolutely true. Square pizza is a sign of mass production and thereby low quality. I mean, if it's made by an actual restaurant that has decent standards and they just happen to make it in the shape of a square, fine. But that's the exception rather than the rule. There aren't too many places that will do that. Well, amateur places like Detroit, like, you know, Michigan and Chicago, they're kind of exceptions. They do a very different kind of pizza than what I grew up with in Connecticut. Oh, by far, Irrational Sound, always. Every time. The small individual places are better. Like, the place where I got the pizza that I had tonight is individually owned and operated. It's a guy, an Italian guy, who was a professional chef in really nice restaurants for years. I got to talking with him one time and learned this about him. And the skills that he had from being a professional chef, he applies to the much simpler art of making pizza. And boy, it shows. This is the kind of pizzeria where the pizza isn't the only good thing on the menu. Like, you can go there and get a really fantastic pasta, like a good, authentic Italian pasta, for about what it would cost at a cheap restaurant. But this guy, like, it's the real deal. One of my favorite things that he'll do is he makes what he calls a New York calamari, which is pretty common on the menus at some Italian restaurants. They'll do what they call a New York or sometimes a Rhode Island calamari, which is calamari with spicy sliced peppers. Yeah, Denim, I've never actually seen New York calamari anywhere in New York, certainly not in Manhattan, and I've only visited the boroughs once or twice in my life, but I haven't seen it there either. It is fantastic, Anodyne. Different places do it different ways. Rhode Island calamari explicitly does not have any sauce. It's very lightly battered, deep fried, but it's just served with maybe a little bit of tartar sauce or sometimes something a little more exotic on the side. And then it's just tossed in oil in a frying pan after it's deep fried. Tossed in a little bit of oil with some garlic and... Oh, it's fantastic. It's a lighter dish. That's Rhode Island calamari. New York calamari. Every place I've ever had it, it's been fried calamari breaded in a red, like a pomodoro sauce with spicy peppers. And I don't really like breaded food that's also covered in sauce, other than maybe a good fried mozzarella, because that requires tomato sauce. But, like, if you're going to take fried calamari and go to the trouble of breading it, and then slather it in pomodoro, the breading gets really soggy really quickly. I'm not fond of that. It doesn't play well. So what I do is I order his New York calamari with no breading, and it is about 10 times better. And what you get then is just, you know, fresh pieces of squid, really tender. He does a really fantastic job. He sautés the squid with the pomodoro, which is already fantastic, and he throws in like big chunks of fresh garlic, like not thin slices of garlic, but like big half-inch thick chunks of fresh garlic, and then slices of fresh jalapeno peppers into his New York calamari. And oh my god, it is the best thing. And then he includes a little, like a small one-person loaf of fresh bread with it, like French-style baguette kind of, but made from house dough. And the sauce he also makes in-house, the pomodoro he makes there. And when you're done eating the calamari, the sauce is good enough that you just use the bread to scoop it up, and man, it's the best. And you get all of that for about 12 or 13 euros. It's a meal in and of itself. Sorry, Skewer. Welcome to the stream, you know how it is. Yeah, Valentinius, chunks of garlic, Shermo. Not just chunks of any old thing. And yeah, the pizza that I had was fantastic as well. It's a really interesting idea. It's sort of a saltier pizza, where he uses Kalamata olives and capers, which are most of what give it its saltiness, but then he balances it out. It's a white pizza, so no tomato sauce, but he uses diced fresh tomatoes instead. And then he uses, I think, some... God, I'll have to... I'll have to pull up a menu online for the place, because now I don't... Now I don't even remember what was on that pizza. Let's see... Okay, it's, diced plum tomatoes. I have to translate this from German, unfortunately. Diced plum tomatoes, garlic, capers, Sicilian olives. Okay. It doesn't specifically say they're Kalamatas. Kalamatas, I think, are Greek. So these are, I guess, something that's similar to Kalamatas. They're similar in taste, anyway. They're sort of brownish olives. Oregano and extra virgin olive oil. It's a really great pizza. I always like to order it with a little bit of bacon as well, or sometimes sausage, because it goes really well with both of those. And then sprinkle some red pepper on top, some red pepper flakes. I'll PM it to you, Skewer. Yeah, it doesn't come with meat by default, Lord Gwyn, but I like to add bacon or sausage to it. No problem, Skewer. Alright, we should probably get back to the game here. You guys got me sidetracked about food again. This always happens anytime I take a break to eat. Someone says, "Hey, Franz, what'd you have for dinner?" And then it turns into this. No, it's not very hard, Mel. Oh, I know he does, Waifung. No, you're not the only one, Sam. When I first played Persona 4 Golden, quite a few people commented that they liked her new voice actress better. I don't, and it seems like I'm in the minority. If only, Denim, if only. Alright, let's make sure we're properly ready for this. First of all, we're going to need the Ankh Magatama. Because expel resistance is crucial for this. Her new one, Denim? I want to say Aaron someone or other. Yeah, it's pretty obvious which stats I've been focusing on, isn't it, Lord Gwyn? Yeah, Aaron Fitzgerald, St. Groyer, that's the one. Yeah, a lot of people like the Fiend Battle theme, Fruit Pie. You'll get to hear it. Oh, damn it, but if I fight this guy now, our protagonist is gonna level up. Equipped with a Magatama that won't give him any skills. So that's gonna be a wasted level. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go get the 2700 experience to level him up first. We're gonna bring Karasu with us as well so that he'll get some experience too. Stovetastic, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome back, Stovetastic. I'm pretty sure that's an eventual resub. Because, yeah, I don't want to waste any levels here. I want to get some of this stuff out of the way. And actually, how far is Karasu? About 8,000. Okay. Yeah, Stovetastic, but the good news is you don't have to worry about missing a month ever again. Because Twitch, a couple of days ago, changed their sub-tracking system so that now it tracks your all-time subs across every channel instead of just your streaks. So you can just pick up your streak where you left off. Yeah, it's going to be White Rider Jetstream that we do next. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, Denim. Jareth, thank you so much for the resub as well. Welcome back. Yeah, I apologize, Jareth. Oh, Sam, drag your mind out of the gutter. Yeah, Sugar Crow, this is actually based on the cryptid, the Mothman that was supposedly sighted in West Virginia, is what this guy is. Damn it, and I just used focus again when I meant to... They have an annoyingly large amount of health as well. Gonna have to have Karasu pass. Oh, alright. Alright then. Of course it was Karasu who left. He didn't get any experience. Yeah, Anodyne and Jetstream, a lot of people do. There does not seem to be much debate about which demon is cutest demon. Oh, right, we have to go around. You know... There we go. What arcade game, Peyton? Oh, okay, Denim. Yeah, here we are. This looks about right. There is some really pretty patterning on some moths. Especially ones like this, the one you just linked a picture to. It looks like this one is just wearing a white fluffy coat. It is quite cute. And very striking. Yeah, Denim, 2 words. Mothballs. Actually, that's one compound word, but technicalities. There they go. Okay, this we're gonna want to taunt. And Mazanma for that sweet extra damage, and then Prayer. And Shock. Doink! Look at all this experience. This is crazy. Wow, Sugar Crow. I'm pretty sure I've seen the caterpillar that turns into this moth. And it's also green like a leaf. Yeah, this does look a lot like the Moonlight Butterfly, that's for sure. Ouch, Sam. Yeah, the tank enemies and the giant mech enemies in that game, you gotta be careful with them, Sam. Taunt. Mazanma. Wing Buffet. And Shock. Doink. Oh, it didn't kill him. Countered! One more battle like that and we'll be good to go. Taunt. Mazanma. And let's get rid of their buff portion of Taunt. Okay, well, the most annoying one is gone now. Oh, god damn it, and I forgot to change Magatama's anyway. Well, you know, I knew there was something I was forgetting, but I got super distracted. Well, you know what? This is why we save often. Fortunately, we did just save here, so... Alright, this time, if I forget, somebody remind me. Oh no, Drevinus, that's awful, I'm so sorry. Losing a save is... among the worst. Among the worst things that can possibly happen. Alright. There we go. Oh no, Dravenus, jeez, like an error? What kind of error deletes all your saves? Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Did you back any of them up on PSN, at least? I've only ever had that problem with third-party memory cards, Waifu. Never with a first-party Sony memory card. Hello, Ferb, welcome! Your enemy for the night? Why, oh, Matador, right. So I take it you still weren't able to beat him, Ferb, or have you just not tried again since yesterday? Freaking panic voice spamming bastards. Alright. Damn it, Karasu! You get back in here this instant. Oh, okay, Ferb, gotcha. Then we may see you again a little later. Okay, freaking... that reduced to 1 HP crap. Then of course... Of course the next Mothman follows up with a physical attack on the protagonist. And there is just nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do to stop that. Nothing you can do to prevent it. Oh, Sugar Crow, yeah, that's a... Fortunately, we didn't get more than a couple of battles past that load file, but... Good idea, Dravenus, because... yeah, losing all that stuff is just awful. I've got all my important stuff backed up. Okay, good luck, Ferb. We'll probably see you a little later if you're still streaming when I wrap up. It is, Abnormal Void. It's just the worst. I've said this before, Abnormal Void, but if they had even done it the way that they do in some other games, like in Valkyrie Profile, if Lenneth dies, you have 2 turns to revive her with the rest of your party before you get the game over. Oh, ouch, Ageless. Yeah, that's why it really is crucial to not only save often, but to rotate your saves as an extra measure of insurance. Take that, Mothman! Okay, yeah, what's up, Sarasvati? Oh, a wagtail plume. Alright, thanks, I think. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, Abnormal Void. I don't know who thought this was a good idea, but it lasted all the way to Persona 3, and I'm definitely not fond of it. I guess you are, Waifung. I'm not even gonna fight with you on that. Freaking Mothman. You know what, dude? I love how Nue makes monkey noises. Okay. Alright, one of you is gonna pay for that. Freaking Mothmen. 4,000 Maka. Huh. Very nice, Devilish. You could always just keep a pitcher of water in your room, Devilish. Well, Lord Gwyn, we actually talked about this yesterday. How difficulty settings used to be a lot more prevalently watered down from Japanese games to the West. But now that trend is, after all those years, kind of reversing. Oh, fair enough, Devilish. Okay, well... Yeah! I should probably put on the Magatama I want now before I forget. Tornado... Actually... Glacial Blast isn't for a while. Oh yeah, we could get Mamudo-on out of the way. And actually, that will protect me from that reduced to 1 HP nonsense. Because Evil Gaze, I believe, is a death-type attack. Nice, Sugar Crow. Yeah, go get it while you can. That little lap cat of yours certainly seems like a snuggler. FF1? Oh yeah, how's it going? FF1, yeah. FF1 does not mess around. And you can, like, FF1 doesn't even tell you about balancing your party. So if you mess up and you start off with a party of 4 white mages, good freaking luck to you. Actually, there are worse party comps than that in FF1. On the other hand, a party of 4 black belts can be devastating once they level up to ninja. Yeah, how's it going? I still have my original NES cartridge of FF1. Maybe one of these days I should play it on stream, except FF1 is one of the very earliest JRPGs. And boy, is it basic, and boy, is it dated. People have done it, Hunter CD. It's actually, it was fairly popular back in the day for people to do Red Mage only runs. Because red mages are actually so well balanced, they've got a little bit of everything. They've got access to good weapons, to good spells. Yeah, Empress Moth, I'm impressed anyone remembers 8-bit theater. Maybe, Mad Dragon, we'd have to see. Yeah, Cecil is FF4, KR. Jesus, Sam, again? You've got to figure out that thing's weakness. Good riddance. Whew. It's a good thing I switched Magatamas there. And we can ditch Mamudo-on. You've unleashed the full power of Anathema. I sure have. We'll switch to that before we head back up. And we'll hit Estoma now. And now we'll bloody well save. Hello, Lucky Steak. I guess I did. You haven't been here for a few days, have you? Yes, Ageless. Always save. Like I said, you really cannot take anything for granted in a game like this. This game especially. Yeah, KR, that's the kind of dated JRPG mechanics that I do not miss. There's some turquoise, that's nice. I wonder... No, it's not safe here. And it's not safe here either. I don't know why I thought it would be. Ah, nice, Jareth. Oh, fantastic, Sugar Crow. Personally, I would skip the first year if I were you, and just brush up. Because what you get in the second year may help you review it anyway, but either way, congratulations, Sugar Crow, that's awesome. Even if you do decide to go back for all 3 years, I'm really happy to hear that they accepted you. That's good news, and I'm very happy for you. Oh, they do? That's good, Sugar Crow. You must have made an impression. Oh, then it was probably a good impression, Sugar Crow. If you like them and you got along well with them, I'm sure they remember you favorably. Okay. Now it's time for us to get out of here for real. Before we get so much more experience that we'll have to level up again. Nothing, Ferb. I was just preparing for the upcoming fight against a fiend. Different fiend than yours. Potentially almost as challenging. But I am prepared for this one, and hopefully it will be alright. These freaking Mothmen. Phew. Was not looking forward to having our main character throw away more money. Welcome back, Denim. Yeah, Lord Gwyn, they make everyone panic. It's what they do. It's all they do. Oh, very nice, Knieblers. Yeah, she's actually really useful. I was able to turn her into a mana battery and also cover up her weakness against fire. So she now has no weaknesses, and she's really useful for powerful wind attacks, because she's got Mazanma and Force Boost. And we're going to need her Force Boost Mazanma where we're going. Okay, so Karasu can return to stock. I think perhaps... Valkyrie for some extra damage. And if that doesn't work, we can always bring in Daisojo. Oh, actually, you know what? We're going to need Daisojo for healing anyway. So it'll be a moot point, I guess. We fused him, Empress. Megami's abilities went to Horus. And Horus himself is going to be fusion material for another better healing demon. Now we need... We need to be in a new moon. I think he should be near the save terminal there. We're no longer the slaves we used to be. We're free. There's nothing that can hurt us now. The mantra, we don't give a damn. Yeah, you guys say that. Welcome to Asakusa, the city of the mannequins. Ah, it has such a sweet ring to it. I think... You can feel the presence of a terrifying demon. No, we will not stay here. Looks like you'll be able to get away. So what we're going to do is save here. We're going to rotate it. Oh, hi, Hikawa! Hey, Franz, you made it! Sorry if I pressured you too much, but I managed to get here after all. It took a while, but I was finally able to pinpoint the route to this terminal. Not bad for an ordinary human, eh? Oh yeah, I found out something interesting about Asakusa. This is where the mannequins are created. They're made from the black mud that's scooped up from a river around here. No wonder they want to rebuild this town. Anyway, like I suspected, the terminal here isn't under Nihilo's surveillance. It's perfect for monitoring their activities and finding out about the nightmare system. I just started investigating, so I need some time. It shouldn't take too long, though. Why don't you go look around for a while? Did I say Hikusa? No, I said Asakusa, Denim. Okay, this can go here. Not soldiers, Shermo. They're not even that glorious. They were created by the demons just as a source of energy. So they're basically walking, talking batteries. Did I, Lord Gwyn? I don't even remember. Hey, don't rush me. You don't want me to miss something important, do you? Okay, yes, this is much better. Nagatama. Ankh. Alright, let's do it! Haha, we meet again, Kaiser! It is the will of the candelabra. Longing for but a single owner, they call out to each other and bring us together. Yeah, one big creepy family of fiends. Me and my bros. If you can defeat all the fiends and reunite the candelabra, then so you should. But if you lack the strength to do so, then you will fall by my arrow. Wah, 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 wah. Alright, friend, you look like you're up for a good sporting, fair, 4-on-1 battle. Attack me, I won't allow any cowardly defending. So despite the fact that he's working for Lucifer, he calls a bunch of angels. Pale Rider is death, Klaus. This guy is victory. Tetrakarn. Mazanma. Because those idiots are weak against it. Fog Breath. I don't want to taunt them just yet, because I don't have Dekaja, so we will focus. Alright, I see how it's gonna be. Tetrakarn. Rozanma. Later, idiots! No Rakukaja for you. Okay, yeah, he's gonna call more angels. So he's gonna waste his turn on that. And then he's probably going to physically attack me. Alright, well... Tetrakarn does not protect against prominence. That's fine. We have ways of making up with for that. Okay, he's just gonna spam prominence now. Samarakarm, Matador. Oh no, not Mediorama. Yeah, waste your turns, idiots. Okay, so Prominence is a fire attack. That's good to know. And it will waste his turn if he uses it. And that's why Sarasvati is immune to it. Mazanma. Oh, already in effect, eh? Ha! Thanks for wasting your turns, moron. It seems like Valkyrie is the real MVP here. You definitely want to get rid of that defense debuff. Sarasvati can use Mazanma. Get rid of those stupid angels. Kaiser will use a bead. And we'll fog breath him. Oh, for goodness sake. Ha ha! Way to go, idiot. Figured out Prominence wasn't going to work. One more good hit ought to do it. I'm not sure I want to bring Karasu in just yet, but... because he's going to get one-shotted if White Rider uses Prominence again. We'll risk it. Literally for the biscuit. I want Karasu to get that experience. You know what? I bet we could get one extra turn. Oh, how about that? White Rider is dead, but the angels are still here. Good. Great. That could not have worked out better. Karasu got a level. That's perfect. And he got magic, which I want. Might is normally a good skill, but it's not going to fit on this build. Karasu wants to talk to you. Will you listen? Yes. Yo, I saw you back there, homie. That shit was tight. I'm liking you even more, dog. You can take this. Ooh, an attack mirror. Valkyrie leveled up. That's good. Okay, have a good one, Jareth. Take it easy. Oh, your internet still isn't working, Ferb. Well, no, not your internet. What still isn't working? Kaiser obtained the Candelabrum of Compassion. That was my demon giving me an item, Shermo. Actually, that went just about as well as I could have hoped. Samarikarm on Daisojo. Valkyrie can go back in. She was very helpful. Horus can come out. I should have swapped in Horus for Valkyrie, but he's pretty close to a level up anyway. And as soon as he gets this level up, we are done with him. Yes, KR Black, he is. He has one more level, and actually when he gets his next level, he is going to learn a skill that I plan to keep. Tornado is basically a much stronger version of Wing Buffet, so he's going to keep that. He learned the skill Might, Empress, but I didn't keep it, because he's going to be a magic build. No, that was Megami, KR. Kurama is a Tengu. Alright, we'd better save the game. Oh, okay, Empress, gotcha. Alright, well, let's see what we've got at the shop here, because Sakusa is the first place where it's actually safe to wander around. Magatama, I don't know why, but it interests me. Something about it is movement and angle? Keep it up and buy more. And he should have a couple of Magatama for us here. Yeah, we need both the Nirvana and Gehenna Magatama. We are going to need both of them, so I think what I'm going to have to do, because Gehenna is more important. And Nirvana, I don't think... I don't think Nirvana has any skills that I'm going to want for the time being. I don't... Well, I think Nirvana actually has Divine Shot, but... that'll be about all it's got. Yeah, Gehenna has Magma Axis, Zeromaru, and it also has Void Fire. Magma Axis is not going to happen for a long time yet, though. Magma Axis is... I want to say it's a level 60 or 67 skill. Like, it's 60s anyway. And we're nowhere near that. But Void Fire we should already be able to learn by the time we get it. And once we learn Void Fire... Yeah, 65 sounds right, Groyer. And by the time I learn it, I won't need it, because I'll already have Divine Shot. Which I believe has a really high crit rate. And is also physical damage. But once we have Magma Access, we will be able to... Since we've got Void Ice already, we'll be able to switch Magatama to Murakumo. Since we'll be immune to fire and ice, we'll have the Void skills for both of those. And we'll also have Resist Fizz on Murakumo. So Resist Fizz is very, very important. And Murakumo gives us only a slightly smaller boost to strength and magic than Narukami does. Welcome back, Mel! Mapo Tofu is the best. It's so good and spicy. And there's also a Magatama that we can get by doing some puzzles here in Asakusa. The Geist Magatama, which I'm gonna have to do eventually, but those puzzles are really annoying. It doesn't really have anything in it that we're going to need, Geist, except that it does Void Expel, and it's not weak against death. So it's basically just a better version of Ankh. But Geist is mainly some of the higher level healing skills for the protagonist. For those who want to make him a support build. But why would you? Because he's the only member of the team other than Raido that can learn Pierce, and Raido isn't in this version of the game. So we'll have to... We'll have to go back to Narukami for now. I do like that Narukami is specialized solely for damage dealing. I do really appreciate that. Right, well, let's go wander around outside a little. Dante has Stinger, Waifung. It's one of his moves in this game. Oh, you probably know that already. Oh, it's just angels. Okay. All right. Watch you do what, Tiefentam? Alright, we need... We need to wander around out here and recover our MP. Well, Tiefentam, but I broadcast solely in English. Because the vast majority of my audience, believe it or not, is not fluent in German. A few are, but the majority are not, and I'm more comfortable with English for this purpose anyway. English is effectively my first language because I grew up in America. You know, I moved from Germany with my parents to Connecticut when I was 4, and at that point they refused to speak any German to me, so I lost what little I had, and I had to take it as a second language after moving back to Germany. I figured you were, Tiefentam. It seemed pretty likely. Well, yeah, amateur fencer, and when I speak German in my New England accent, everyone laughs at me and makes fun of me, and that's frankly not a thing that I even want on the internet, on record, anywhere, is footage of me speaking German that people can then just use to torment me for the rest of my life. I know what happens on the internet, and I don't personally care to give anyone that ammunition. Yeah, Tiefentam, it's... Ooh. Oh, a diamond! That will go a long way toward funding our Magatama. Yeah, Ferb, finish the regular game on hard mode first, right? Then you can figure out whether hard type is for you. Like, worry about beating Matador in the vanilla hard mode, you know? Well, I'm not worried about Pat, Shermo. Pat and I have a fair bit of mutual respect. You know, I would never be a jerk to Pat, and Pat's a good enough dude not to be a jerk to me. Because I think he and I understand each other fairly well. And we would not do that to each other, but... Alright, we need to go to the jewelry shop. Ferb, I've been hearing lots of good things about the handheld SMTs, but I don't own any of them. Estoma again. We need to Makatora everyone else some MP. Mortiferra, because you have kind of an unusual and appealing accent when you speak English. Your Swiss German accent is, it's not hard to listen to. My English accent in German, though, I've been told many a time, is... Oh yeah, Shindale, I guess Demi-Kids is technically considered an SMT spin-off, isn't it? Demi-Kids has been recommended to me a number of times as well. Oh, okay, Shindell, I didn't catch that. Trade for items. A great chakra. Oh, and we've got 2 of them. Where did I get 2 diamonds? I don't remember getting a second one. Then again, in my old age, I don't remember much of anything. 3 aquamarines for a bead chain. Better off saving that for the Mitama. Ooh, 5 free Mitamas, and we got anti-force, mana aid, and mana refill. But anti-force is what I really want. Yeah, you know what? We'll go with Kushimitama. Five Mitamas. This is going to be some very, very good fusion right here. We will go with Kushimitama because he has anti-force. And that will complete my collection of anti-abilities, actually, because I think we've got Void Fire and Void Elec. And we'll register... Let's see, what do... Oh, he's got Tetrakarn on the other one. Well, okay, this is just anti-force. Maybe we'll hold off on this for now. And just fuse him. Because I'm fairly sure... Oh, we could make Sadi now. Actually, Sadi wouldn't be that bad. She gets Agidyne and Maragidyne. She'd be a suitable mage, actually. What does that require? Karasu and Sadi. Karasu. Actually, Karasu and Horus. If we could manage to give her Void Ice. It does, Mortiferu, it does. And we need a demon that's capable of using fire. And she'll have Agidyne as well as Maragidyne. But I would have to do some fusion in order to make this work. And on top of that, I'm going to need some money to do that fusion. And I have two very expensive Magatama that I absolutely need. So I think it would be probably best to get the Magatama first, and then do our grinding for money with the Magatama. Yeah, it's just a generic charm skill, Mortiferu. It's not that useful. Alright, well... Actually, once she learns Maragidyne, there won't be anything on her that we'll need to keep. So we would need to make damn sure that whatever we fuse her with... Yeah, like, she would need Fire Boost at minimum, and she would need Void Ice. Void Ice we have... Damn it. I didn't want to leave quite yet. Yeah, Void Ice, I'm fairly sure we have an Aquans that... Yeah! See, if we could get Void Ice onto Aquans... And if we could get Fire Boost onto Aquans, which we could do, because we could purchase a Mitama that has Fire Boost. We could potentially... Okay, Ferb, have a good one! Take it easy! And good luck with your stream! Astrocat, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that, and hello to you. Right, well, first of all, we have to worry about... Yeah, we don't want to register Kushimitama. We have to worry about saving up the money for those Magatama. However, Vitality. So actually, the Vitality... Yeah, you know what? Daisojo could well use a little more HP. Then again, Karasu could use it more. Artist Chan, I've never played Strange Journey, but if somebody else in chat has, then they might be best served by whispering you those tips on Twitch rather than putting them in chat, if they're specific. I always, Artist Chan, advise playing through the game yourself without a strategy guide the first time, and then playing through the game again after that, maybe, with a strategy guide. You only get your first experience once, and I personally always find it more fun to just have the first experience, and then use a guide to go back through with what I missed. Yeah, I guess we'll put this on Karasu. No, you know what? We won't, because his stats are just going to be reset when he evolves. So... And actually, it looks like Valkyrie will get the most out of this. So, we'll give it to Valkyrie. She gains 12 HP out of that. That's not bad. Okay, there's no junk shop here, so we have to go back to Asakusa. In order to sell those two great chakras. Fair enough, Hearts of Silver, but how many of those games do you actually play? Because personally, I don't play too many of those. If any, really. Sakusa. And save, of course. Yeah, but that's a good thing, Mel. That means there's more tofu left for later. Alright. Let's sell a couple of great chakras. 4,000 more. We've got a bunch of chakra pots. Couple of soma drops. You know what? Bam! Gehenna, please. Now we just need to pony up 45,000 more for Nirvana. Money Cat, Empress Moth? Okay, so Gehenna is fire. Drains fire, weak against ice. Well, fortunately, we are immune to ice. Yummy! I don't follow Empress Moth. Oh, I see Hearts of Silver. Yeah, I know what it is, Empress Moth. What about it? I don't know, Lord Gwyn. I don't get it if it is. What I do get, though, is that we are going to go spend some time in... in the tunnels. Because we need us some big money. pretty sure the city is pretty shabby. There are pieces we can't even get through. But we'll clean it all up because it's our city. Nice, Empress. This freaking cat. This second one especially, Empress, with people just putting money on his fat little gut. I love how he actually is patterned like a real Maneki Neko. This is just comical. Oh, and there are battles here. Phew! So busy. Oh, it's you! It's me, remember? You know, from the underpass in the prison, me. I was thinking of opening a store here, making use of all my experience. It's a mess now, so it'll be a while before I'll be able to open up. But I'll hook you up, so come on by after I open. Going to start a store that sells a bunch of rare things. Come by once I open. Okay. Actually, I don't remember what enemies you encounter in here, so let's check it out. Okay, Waifung, have a good one! Alright, look, come on. Oh, right, I had Estoma active. There we go. Ah! Yomotsu Shikome. And these are... Damn it, come on. Oh, okay, actually. Of course they void it. Alright. Well, wind is clearly not going to help us here. Well, we can fix that. Oh, there's one left, okay. We just need enough to level Horus up one more time. Lifestone and a turquoise. I feel like... There we go, that's what I was figuring. Ah, damn it, come on. Ha! And he just pieces out. Probably wise. Oh, okay. Lord Gwyn, I'm not sure I would want to go to SMT heaven. That place is ruled by Jehovah. And boy, it's probably not a pleasant place. Oh, alright. Sudama, huh? Man, oh, there we are. A few Pisakas. Hawkmai, it's a somewhat long game. Especially if you go out of your way to... do any kind of complicated fusion or anything like that. Any min-maxing, as it were. GG, Matador. That's my MVP. There's poison and an onyx. Ha! I agree, ya boy Wally. Ah, almost. One more battle for Horus. What? Oh? Alright. Okay, 2 more battles. This is ridiculous. That sounds vaguely right, Lord Gwyn. Ooh, and another turquoise. We definitely need those gems. Finally, we get Mediorama. Watchful can go. Get out of here, Watchful. And actually, he gets Violet Flash, which is one of the direct damage-dealing Expel-type attacks. So maybe we go one more level with him before we get rid of him, because Violet Flash could be useful. Oh god, Empress! Ah, that's good. I love how there are all kinds of different random bills from different countries mixed into this pile too, Empress. There's American money. There's what appears to be some Japanese money. It looks like there's some Thai money in there. This is one irritated-looking cat, though. This poor cat, getting him to pose for this shot. 3DS bucks. Amateur, it was probably one of those really lazy cats that just can't be bothered to move. So he probably just sat there going, "No, I'm too lazy." Because there are cats like that. There are cats that'll just sit there and let you do whatever to them. Because they can't be bothered to put in the effort to get up and try and take off the glasses, or spit out the cigar, or pick up one of the guns and shoot you with it because they hate you. And you made them pose Oh, okay, Lord Gwyn. That's always possible, too. Well... Huh? Whoa! It's you! Do you remember me? How have you been? Alright? Yeah. I see. We're doing well living in Asakusa. This is all thanks to Futomimi's leadership. Futomimi is in our holy land of Mifunashiro. Go and see him. Our holy land, Mifunashiro, is just past here. See. We're working hard to restore the city, but there's a bad mannequin that's ruining our peace. He's ruthless, tearing off the skins of other mannequins. He might be around here, so be careful. Well, we will just have to see about that. Oh, do you, Shermo? I think this is the right way. There we go. Looking just at Asakusa, it's heartwarming to see the mannequins restore the town. But looking at Tokyo as a whole, we see Nihilo taking over, and that's no laughing matter. Nihilo has no rival. Are we just gonna sit here watching Hikawa make his world of stillness? Well, I ain't. Fairly sure in one of these doors there's... I heard there was a human girl hanging around the Mantra's headquarters when they fell. She must have some guts. Male? Mannequin? Those days when I used to be tortured by the mantra. Oh, it felt so good. Ah, this creepazoid right here. What is it? You want to know what games humans used to play? I already beat this game. Well, you won't last a minute. It's over before it even starts. If you can win, I'll give you an insect-like thing. Okay, why don't you try? Yeah, you're on. You don't have to go along with me, you know? Well, it's okay. You see that spinning blue cube? That's the goal. If you have any questions, open up the menu and select Help. Are you ready? Then let's start. So the object here... no. I messed it up. Restart. So you basically have to beat all of these in one go to get to the goal. Like all of them. Oh, it might be 168. It might. So what we have to do here is fairly simple, and they are fairly simple. but they get more complicated. So we need to get this. Up here. I don't remember the next one. But I'm fairly sure we just... Okay, yep. So this is basically what all these are. And as you can see, it gets a lot more complicated. Oh, can you, Valentinius? Yeah. That's probably for the best. Yeah, it does, Lord Gwyn, and these puzzles are... There are 20 of them in total, and in order to get the Magatama, you have to get all the way to the very end. Like, you have to do all 20 of them in one fell swoop, so... It is kind of a pain. I would like to get them done here if I can. But, it might be pretty complicated. So basically, I'm gonna try it, but... Okay. Almost. Okay. Okay, we're home free. Yeah, Exiled Goldfish, this is a tricky thing. You think it's easy? That was just a warm-up. I'm gonna try, Lucky Steak. I'm gonna do my best. Okay. This one goes down here. There we go. Maybe not. Okay, yeah, no, maybe this was right. Oh, okay. No, I see it. There's a hole here that I didn't catch. There we go. Well, Mel, you never know. He might be. Oh, I really appreciate that, Mark. That was unnecessary, but very kind of you. Yeah, a little bit, Lakey, but he's not kidding. God, Mark, yeah, that sacrificial fusion stuff, man. You wouldn't believe how long I spent yesterday re-rolling that stupid Horus, only for him to end up with mediocre skills anyway. Alright. What do we got here? Okay. Oh, hang on a minute, everyone. My freaking neighbor is using that awful... Hang on. Okay, sorry about that. It smells like my neighbor is doing laundry again, because whatever fabric softener it is he uses is intolerable. And it stinks up half the block. Ugh. I'm tempted, you boy Wally. I have my window open for ventilation because it's not that cold out now, but... the guy who lives next door to me uses some insufferably stinky dryer sheets or something when he does his laundry. And his laundry exhaust points pretty much into the alley between our two houses. So every time he does laundry, I have to breathe that shit. And I can't stand it. 3 or 4 Knieblers. I don't know what his deal is, but he goes through a lot of laundry. Well, Drax, these smell like cheap chemicals and unpleasant artificial scents. I can't stand that. Yeah, Knieblers, well, he lives with his girlfriend and he has company over a lot, which is all the more annoying for me. So it's not just one person's laundry they're doing, Knieblers, it's several people's. If only, Valentinius. Artificial flavoring in general, Lord Gwyn, grinds my gears. Doesn't seem to matter what kind. It's all just a facsimile. And most of it is unpleasant. Depends how processed, Drax. Like, American cheese? No, I can't stand that stuff. Most cheaper condiments I can't stand either for the same reason. You know, heavily processed stuff like Heinz ketchup or, you know, that kind of thing. Fortunately, I live in an area which is easy enough to avoid that stuff, but... Well, Lord Gwyn, almost everyone likes it as a kid, because it's designed to appeal to kids. Because it's so full of sugar. Nice, Eclecticaf, congrats! Yeah, maybe. Anodyne, maybe. Condiments that cheap don't taste any different coming up than they do going down, frankly. Anyway, puzzles. Huh. So it's very clear that this block needs to go in that hole. And there we go. That's all there is to this one. Oh, whoops. No, this can go down here, because we don't need that trash. Get these out of the way, because I don't think we're going to need these either. Yeah, it looks like it, Lord Gwyn. I don't remember the solutions to any of these puzzles, so I'm going to have to just solve them all over again. This is what I meant the other day when I said that in some ways, playing through this game now after so many years is really like playing it blind all over again. Huh. Oh yeah, Lord Gwyn, especially a nice aged brie. Man, brie is the best. Brie goes with everything. It goes with savory things, it goes with fruit, it goes with caramelized onions and garlic and Ah, you're a person of refined taste then, Empress. Stinkier cheese, I guess, is considered to be of better quality than milder cheese. I like both, though, for different reasons. Yeah, it goes well with honey. Goes well with meat. I don't think there's anything Brie doesn't go well with. Congrats, Kimono! Yeah, Thor is pretty challenging. Thor does not mess around. Fresh mozzarella is great too, Valentinius. Fresh mozzarella, one of my favorites is the caprese salad. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing it correctly because I've never heard an Italian pronounce it, but I think it's caprese or caprese, something like that. But I know how to make it, which it's sliced fresh mozzarella, preferably buffalo mozzarella, which has a better flavor. And you slice the mozzarella and you alternate it with slices of fresh tomato and very thin slices of onion. And you sprinkle the whole thing with extra virgin olive oil, a little bit of balsamic vinegar, just a pinch of salt, and a pinch of fresh cracked black pepper. And I'll tell you what, it's so simple to make, it's so good. Oh, and it's also got basil in it. You layer those with fresh basil leaves. Yeah, don't let me forget, Empress. That dish is so good, and it takes 5 minutes to prepare. Anytime I'm feeling like a salad, and I have the ingredients on hand, that'll be what I make. Yeah, very similar ingredients on a margarita pizza, Empress. And a good margarita pizza will actually use fresh mozzarella as well. Oh, I'm so sorry, Klaus. Yeah, that you have my condolences. Ugh. Well, Klaus, but that's what we were taught as kids, wasn't it? That on our bland, nasty spaghetti with store-bought, like, jarred, cheap, nasty tomato paste-based pasta sauce, we were taught to add that nasty Parmesan cheese that comes in a big plastic container to add some saltiness to our pasta. Well, maybe for him it's an exotic taste, Klaus. Heaven help him, if that's the case. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, Klaus, so he's one of those people that just craves salt. Okay. That would go a long way toward explaining having taste like that. Well, Wally, I can kind of understand that, because although you and I know ketchup isn't spicy, it can be very highly acidic and like excessively tangy. And I think that part of its flavor profile might be why your friend thought it was spicy. Could also be that your friend had a sensitivity to acidic foods, because I've known those who did. There was a girl I used to work with who was mildly allergic to acid in food, and even something as mild as the acid in tomatoes was enough that when she would eat pizza, she would actually get, her tongue would start swelling up, and like you could see it, that her tongue would swell. It looked really uncomfortable, and it actually prevented her from being able to talk for like half an hour afterwards. So some people are really sensitive to acidic stuff in food. Yeah, Mel, it did seem very unpleasant. No, not necessarily, Klaus. Not if this is a guy who's dumping that store-bought cheap Parmesan cheese all over everything he eats. I think the one with the problem there is him, not you. Besides which, Klaus, undersalting your food is just better for you anyway. You know, your blood pressure will thank you for adding less salt. What, with less salt, Anodyne, you mean? Yeah, Empress, I never understood any of the cultures that mix spaghetti with pasta and think that it's like pasta sauce. Those cultures clearly... Well, in some cases, there's not really a lot they can do. Like, my mother is very fond of going to Iceland on vacation. She's been there several times. And one of her biggest complaints about Iceland is that they don't have proper marinara. You know, they don't know what pomodoro is in Iceland. All they have is ketchup. Because the soil in Iceland is unsuitable for growing anything except a very narrow variety of, like, subsistence crops. They can't grow tomatoes there. And apparently the hot dogs in Iceland also suck, from what my mother told me. So, yeah, like, I can't stand it, Lord Gwyn. I haven't eaten ketchup in about 15 years. That's how long ago I lost my taste for it. And even back when I graduated high school, that was like when I left America. Even then, I didn't really like it. You make ketchup at home, Empress Moth? Yeah, Lord Gwyn, it has no business being on pasta. French fries, sure, okay. A hot dog, if you're under 12, sure. But pasta... And Japan is really weird with that, because occasionally there you'll get ketchup on pasta, but occasionally you'll also get proper pomodoro, or like a marinara. So they're really weird about it. But then again, Japan is also one of the countries that puts octopus on pizza. So... Oh, God, Klaus. Oh, okay, Empress. Well, if you're making it at home, it's probably a vastly different product than the store-bought stuff. You know, the stuff that comes in the plastic squirt bottle. Yeah, okay, Empress. Looking at this recipe, I see that... Canned tomatoes, red onions, garlic cloves, celery, fresh basil. Yeah, this is maple syrup, brown sugar. This is worlds better, Empress, than what you would be getting out of a bottle at a store. I still personally would not put this on my pasta, but this is something very different than the Heinz stuff. I could maybe see someone putting this on pasta. I still wouldn't, but... Mayonnaise is my most hated condiment ever, Lord Gwyn. I cannot stand mayonnaise. I would be happy if mayonnaise just stopped existing. God, puzzles, right? All right. Confirmed, MK Ultima. Horseradish, Lord Gwyn. Horseradish. Mojo. I love horseradish, Lord Gwyn, but I get that not everyone does. Like, I can absolutely understand why not everyone likes horseradish. Horseradish, Lord Gwyn, is one of my favorite condiments for certain things, but it is definitely not something that goes with everything. I grew up in a Jewish family, though, Lord Gwyn, so I learned to appreciate horseradish by default, because we have it every Passover. And it does go fantastically well on certain things. I really love the flavor of horseradish. Klaus, wasabi is a type of horseradish, but it has a different color. And it has a somewhat different flavor profile. And it only grows in mountain streams in Japan, or in rivers where it's cultivated in Japan. Japanese wasabi does not grow in any other countries. They haven't been able to get it to grow anywhere else. People have tried. They're not quite the same, Lord Gwyn. Regular white horseradish has a sort of a sharper flavor, whereas real Japanese wasabi, you have to remember, what we get in the West that is called wasabi is almost never real wasabi. Because real wasabi almost exclusively comes from Japan, and it's extremely expensive. The real thing, real wasabi, is it's a little sweeter and milder than the white horseradish. It's still really punchy, but I like them both. I like them both for, you know, in slightly different applications. Yeah, Lord Gwyn, at a real restaurant in Japan, like the place I went to in Ginza, that one fantastic place that I don't remember the name of or whether it's even there now anymore. When I ordered sushi at that place, they took a wasabi root out of a wooden box and grated it in front of me, and then put the fresh grated wasabi on my plate next to the sushi. That is about as real as it gets. Yeah, Mel, which is why I said almost exclusively it comes from Japan. And New Zealand doesn't really export it, because they don't really grow enough for export. Ah, yeah, shoga, that's called, Lord Gwyn. The pickled ginger. That's good stuff, too. It certainly is a good palate cleanser. All right. God, I'm never going to get this puzzle done if I keep talking about food. Yeah, I do like lots of different kinds of pickles, Klaus. Pickled daikon included. They are tough, Mr. Falcon. They're almost more challenging than some of the theme fights, these puzzles. Yeah, no kidding, Knieblers. But we need the Magatama from this. Not because it's a Magatama I plan to use, because it's only mostly got healing skills in it that I don't need, but... Chef Megami Tensei. Oh, I see, Knieblers. Well, it sounds like you got most of the way through them on your own before you used, would you look up a FAQ on GameFAQs or something? Okay, so now I think we need to get rid of this. Good, now that's out of our way. There's that. Okay. There we are. Suck it, puzzle kid. Nice, Eclecticaf. Hello, Rakish Sage. Welcome. Okay. Well, now we've got a path. Nice, Klaus. Congrats. That can get out of the way, I think. All right. Oh, MK Ultima, I'm really glad you finally got that new heater. Okay. Oh, a space heater. Jesus, MK Ultima. Yeah, you never ever want to use those on a rug. Ideally, a space heater should be sitting on top of something. Well away from anything else. Yeah, space heaters, you gotta be careful about those things, man. They'll burn your whole house down. If you're not careful. I have one that I use to heat my room, you know, in the winter when it absolutely needs it, but I never leave that thing unattended. Master, the goal is for us to complete this and the next 10 puzzles after it and get a Magatama. Hello, Twilight. Oh, thanks, Shermo. I was about to, well, you saved me the trouble. Yeah, Messer, we basically have to get one of those, these long horizontal blocks. We have to get it down there and then shove it over to the left so we can access the exit, which is that blue cube. Okay, this can go here, because we're going to need some room to work with in this area, I can already tell. Whoops. If you mess up, you have to restart the puzzle, Messer. You can just reset the level without having to do all the previous ones. So what we need to do here... Put that there. Devilish, if I require assistance, I'll let you know, alright? I appreciate it, but I'm not desperate enough to ask for help. Not yet. Not that I enjoy these puzzles that much, mind you, but... Yeah, Messer, no, you can experiment with them and try them as many times as you want. At the very least, Atlas did us that mercy. Oh, Mel, I don't think I ended up getting him a kettle. If I remember correctly, I just sent him some tea via Amazon. Are you looking for recommendations for a kettle, Mel? I didn't send Clint a kettle either. But if you're looking for recommendations, I'll give you a link to it. Let me just pull it up here, because I know the one you're talking about. It's this one you're thinking of, Mel. It's the Takei Quick One Kettle. It's relatively inexpensive, and it's the best quality and the most functional kettle I've ever used. And it's made in Japan, from Japanese stainless steel, so good quality there as well. You know, bad guy, I did send them some tea a couple of years ago. I'm pretty sure Matt was the only one who drank any. Although, Liam did say that he drinks tea as well. And he did have some tea, I think he had some tea, when I brought him to the chocolate buffet, or the dessert buffet at the Langham Hotel last year at PAX East. I think he did have some tea then. No, ya boy Wally, unfortunately it's not that good. It's just regular rolled stainless steel, but it's a very good quality kettle. Alright, back to the puzzle, I guess. Looking at this, I need one of these 4-space blocks, and I think it's going to have to be the right one. Because no matter what I do, there's not going to be any getting this left one out of here. I don't think. Or maybe we can, but it looks like it'd be easier to get the right one. Okay, I think I see it. Okay. And here it is. Phew. Cream cheese soup, rakish sage? Okay, Mel, if you want any more recommendations for kitchenware or anything like that, I'll be happy to provide them. I try, Messer. I do like to cook a lot, so I've actually been wanting to try to save up for a long time for a set of all-clad kitchenware. Because all-clad is kind of the gold standard when it comes to kitchenware. But now with my washing machine broken, I'm going to have to deal with that first. Yeah, they can, Messer. You don't have to use everything. Oh god, what bad guy, what manner of... What did you just link? Wow, waifu, that's a lot of groceries. Okay. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Twilight, are you on the Discord mobile app? Because I've had people tell me that they can't see it on the Discord mobile app, and they've had to use either the Discord web app in their mobile browser or the Discord desktop app. Yeah, Twilight, try logging on to the Discord web browser then on your mobile device. It should show up there. Okay, that can just go over here. Then I think we can get over here. There we go. That one wasn't so bad. Barbecued jackfruit sandwich. I've had jackfruit before, Empress, but never barbecued. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, we need to get this down here. Oh, but we can't because there's a wall. Okay. I probably screwed myself over here. Alright. This reminds me suspiciously, this menu sound effect, of Tri-Ace's menu sounds. No problem, Twilight. Welcome aboard. Alright, let's try this again then. Okay. No, I think we need to get this. Oh, damn it. No, I don't think this is right. Yeah, because I need to get both of these. Okay. Yeah, that's more like it. There we go. That looks better. And now we can get around this. And then this can go over there. Wait, no. Yeah, no, this is fine. Then we push this one up, get rid of it. Bam. What are we working with here? Oh, okay. I forgot you could do this. That whole big empty room on the left. Wait a minute. hell? Yeah, I think... There we go, okay. Okay, yeah, this is better. This I don't think we need. We can ditch that. Okay. I see it. Okay, yeah, no, this looks right. I was worried for a minute there, but... Okay, I see it. There we are. It is 168. Yeah, it's more difficult than any of the bosses we've dealt with. Tell you what, 168, it's probably a good thing for a lot of people that the internet was a thing by the time this game came out. That's true, Waifung. At least the main character taking a Hama or a Mudo spell won't give you a game over here. Jesus. Oh, okay, that's a big block right there. Big blocks for big Pyro Jacks. Good riddance, there we go. That was satisfying. Okay. Good riddance to this as well. And this... We're gonna need one of these, aren't we? Yeah, we're gonna need to get this up here. There we are. Wait a minute, though, but we might, Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see it. Yup. Yeah, there we go. This is... Okay, and then this just needs to go... This needs to go down here so that we can get to the exit, clearly. So... Ka-ching! Whew! Okay! Here's an interesting one. Alright. No, I did not, Silicon. The only reason I ever even found out that Lolo existed was because of his cameo in the Game Boy Kirby's Dream Land game. I remember seeing Lolo's adventure at Funko Land years back, Silicon, but I never played it. Oh, I don't like puzzles at all, Silicon. I'm just doing this because I have to get a Magatama I need. Oh, okay. We can do that. That's good. Actually, maybe I will do this. I like that you can switch it from isometric to top-down. That's a nice touch. Totally forgot this was possible. Oh, screw that, Anodyne. Okay. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. We're going to create one big path over here, and we're going to push this big block right along the middle. I get it. Okay. That's good. Okay, yeah, we're gonna need that out of the way. Then we do the same thing for this. This goes here. And that leaves us just enough room for that 9 block up there. There we go. Okay, yeah, that's what we have to do. And then this goes over here. These go over here, and we go over here. You're not bad. I'm getting nervous. Blech. They do, Mel, because somebody had to come up with these. Someone had to invent this stuff. Alright, where's our goal here? There it is. Ugh. This is a big middle finger. This is not going to be fun. There we go. It is 10 the Rabbits. This is horrendous. Okay. Oh, okay, actually, I'm not 100% sure. That didn't end up working at all the way I thought it did, but this, they really fake you out and make you think you need to do something way more complicated than you do. That one was a whole lot of tooth gnashing. Its bark was much worse than its bite in the end, it seems. The cake was a lie. Not that it was easy or anything, Anodyne, but it was definitely a lot less difficult than it looked. Yeah, Mel, well, you look at a stage like that, and it looks like it's going to be nightmarish. Hey, Ferb, how you doing, man? Are you done streaming already? What happened? Thank you for the raid, Ferb, I really appreciate it, but, did you not get to stream? Oh, your net's not stable. I'm sorry, man. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Well, that sucks, but I do appreciate the raid. Welcome, Furbicorn and subordinate Furbicorns. You actually have a name for your subscribers, Furb? Summoners, okay. Whee! This is actually making me a little bit dizzy. I'm stopping this right now. We're the Ragtime Lounge, Empress Moth. It says so on your subscription. Well, the room is the Ragtime Lounge. Ragtime is all one word, Empress. Ragtime as in the good old relaxation music from a bygone era. Yes, that's correct. So I guess that'd just make all of us ragtimers. Ah, that sucks, Ferb. What ISP do you have, out of curiosity, Ferb? It isn't Comcast or Time Warner? Or one of those big scumbag companies, is it? Cox, okay, so it's just as bad. I'm sorry, Ferb. Well, not always, Mel. It's often video game music, but there's a little bit of ragtime thrown in there as well now. Silicon, where I live, O2 is the ISP that pretty much has a monopoly. So that's the ISP that I have, unfortunately. They're not good. They're pretty bad. Hello, Fontes. Welcome. Ah, very nice. Fiber isn't even available where I live. Or I would have it. Okay. Pretty sure I need... There we go. I think we need to get back over there now. Then we just have to go through those the turnstiles, I guess I'd call them. Oh, god damn it. I hate when that happens. After all that. Did not freaking mean to do that. That's what happens. Oh, that's what undo does. Whoops. I didn't realize undo would, I didn't realize that, like, when I saw undo, I thought it meant... Oh, fuck it. I remember the solution anyway. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't pick that out of, the word. But now I know. Okay, Eclecticaf, good luck! Fix it in post on Twitch, Fruity Loop. Nice. Oh, wait, nope. Okay, I remember it from here. Sheesh. No, we don't need Mr. Snip Snip, Mel. It's fine. We got it. Oh, Waifung, that would be unnecessarily cruel. Alright, what do we got? Oh, well, this looks like it could be simple. You know, Fruit Loop, I wouldn't put it past Atlas to do something like that. Considering Capcom did the same thing with the Resident Evil 2 remake, where they've got leaderboards now. No, I doubt that, Ferb. They would have called it a reboot of Nocturne on its face if it were something like that. Whoops, that way, I think, is where we want to go. Okay, well... What do we have here? Oh, God. This is going to be a nightmare. I just know it. $20, Devilish. We only have this one and the final one left to go. Thank goodness. No, Rakish Sage, I seem to remember this one being one of the worst. And I ended up using a walkthrough for this the first time I played the game. You idiots again. Kevin, we need it for a Magatama. So technically it's optional, but I do want to get all the Magatama because there is a reward for it. It is very good, Anodyne. Ugh. It is fairly long, Kevin, but we're almost done, fortunately. Ugh, I think I inhaled some dust or something. Ugh. Okay, this I think should go here. Ugh. Okay, we've got rid of that. Okay. Nice, Eclecticaf. It works, at least. Okay. There we go. And that makes room for us to move this down here so that we can get around this way. think actually we can get rid of this now. Because we're done with that. And now, because we're going to have to get these two blocks both into those two holes. The Magatama is the immediate reward, Fruit Loops, but you get something much better later on for having all of the Magatama. Outer Space Dingo, thank you so much for continuing the gift sub you had from Kokaz. Okay, so now we need to... Yeah, there we go. There's one. Yes, Fruit Loop, very much so. So now for that last block. All right, home free. This is the final stage. Beat it if you can. Whoops. This one is going to be pretty miserable. Because we basically have to move all of these blocks right there so that they make a bridge for us to get out. Oh, he didn't program this, Waifun. This is just a leftover video game from the arcade in Asakusa before the world ended. Well, I'm gonna try it, yeah, boy. Okay. Whoops. Okay. Ah! All right. There we go. Those go that way. Hey, Monotone, welcome! I'm doing alright, thanks. How about yourself? Oh, there we go. Okay. So we need to be able to move this toward that bridge, or where the bridge is going to go. How about you, Monotone? How are you holding up? I'm sorry, man. Yeah, school is always tough. Are you getting enough rest? Are you getting enough to eat? You taking care of yourself properly, Monotone? I hope. Ugh. At least you didn't inhale some dust or something. I don't know what I just breathed in, but boy, it's killing me. Ugh. All right. No, I don't have eyes growing in my arms, Cybertron. It's definitely not the G-virus. Okay. Basically now we just need to do that for these last 3 blocks and we're home free. This, I think, is the only way we're going to be able to get this out of here. There we go. And now it's pretty much going to be the same procedure. That goes there. There we go. Okay. And there we are. Okay. One more. Only one more block between us and that freaking Magatama. Well, we're done. Whee! So... Oh god, Waifung, no. Guess that means you beat it, right? That's fine. You can have this insect-like thing. You obtained the Geist Magatama. You can come again, you know. Well, I've beaten it anyway. I promise. Get back, I don't have anything for you, but I'm not stopping you from playing. Screw that! Well, I don't mind. You don't have to push yourself anyway. So, the Geist Magatama... Nulls expel without making you weak against death. Which means I no longer need to equip Ankh anymore. Because they're not human, Future City. Ah, damn it. Okay. Man, I've been doing so much puzzling that I forgot there were battles here. Oh, wait, hang on, no. I want to go save. No, Knieblers, we haven't. Phew. For why the mannequins Twitch Future City, again, it's because, well, I mean, there isn't a direct explanation, but it's because they're basically just meant to be batteries of Magatsuhi. So they're filled with energy. Phew, that's a damn relief. And on that note, we've now been streaming for 9.5 hours. So I think I'm going to call it here for today. We're going to go raid my friend Felly, who is still on her first playthrough of Dark Souls 1. And I am going to go get some rest. So thank you all very much for joining me today. I really appreciate everyone's company and everyone's support as always. And tomorrow we're going to pick up with some more Nocturne, and I promise there won't be any more puzzles. We're done with that for good now. So thank you all very much for joining me. Let's go say hi to Felly, let's go show her some love, and I will catch all of you tomorrow. Take care, everybody.